Oh my God, we're here, baby. Episode 8. What is going on, everybody? Oh my gosh, we are here. Yes. What's up, everybody? Oh man, no technical difficulties. Can we get a round of applause for no technical difficulties this time around? In the chat, y'all, please, let me know in the chat if everything's sounding good, if everything's looking good. I can't freaking believe we're here. Welcome, everybody. My name is Ricardo Acosta, and I am your host. This is Filmtopia, and guess what? We are gonna have a bad time tonight. Let's do this. Let's go. No technical difficulty. What's up? Oh my gosh, I am hyped, yo. So hyped. So hyped. Oh man. If you guys are seeing me for the first time, well, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. For everybody that is back, that is returning, welcome to YouTube. So first and foremost, if you guys feel like the stream is a little choppy or anything, just refresh, repress on the link how you got here or whatever, however the case is, just refresh your page and you'll probably, it'll probably fix everything. But as far as no technical difficulties, I am hyped. We are not having those today, baby. Well, welcome, William. Early gang, of course. We already know Will is a day one for the day ones. Reddick's in the house. Pre-2 hour gang. You were commenting pre-2 hours before this started. That's dedication. That's love, man. Thank you, Reddick. So glad to have you back. Noel checking in. Looking forward to the discussion. Perfect. Well, let's do this, Noel. Welcome back. Let's see. Who else do we got? We got Jaden K. Hello. Welcome back to you as well. Fusion's back. Hey. What's up? Ulysses is back, baby. You already know the vibes. Road to 200 subs. Yes, if you guys do not already know, my goal tonight is let's see if we can get up to 200 subs, guys. 200 subscribers, 200 subscribers, 200 fellow Filmtopians. Yes, you heard me. We are aiming for that, and I know we're going to get to it eventually, whether it's tonight, whether it's tomorrow, whether it's in 2 years. But the main thing is, let's just have some fun like we always do. And yeah, so, woo, I'm hyped, yo, I'm hyped. Reddick's in the chat again. I'm hyped about the theories today. I hope it will be as awesome as last time. I know, same here. What's crazy, right, is currently we live in a world where we don't know what the heck is happening post tonight. So once the episode airs and we watch it, our minds are going to live in a completely different reality. Right? Crazy. Oh, man. Reddick saying, what's up to Ulysses? I'm already behind in the chat, guys. I can't believe it. Common 663 Oxide says, yo, that dress looks cool. Well, thank you so much. This is the coolest sweater I own. I just received it. I just got it. You can get it on Amazon. It was so cheap. It was like $15 or $20. But it is such a sick thing. Now, if you're wanting this to help you with the cold, it's not going to help you with the cold. But if you want to look cool and look nice and have it just make you feel like an Avenger, like a time heister, this is what it's all about, baby. Oh, man. RXLI, what's going on? RHZ, or Reddick says, hey, man, nice jacket. Well, thank you. RHZ says, hope you get to 100K this year. If I got to 100K this year, guys, 100K subscribers, 100K fellow Filmtopians, I'd have the biggest giveaway of all time because there's no way I get to 100 without y'all. So just letting you guys know, it's straight up gratefulness for me. Ulysses says, Reddick, what's up? Claybear Travels, we're back, baby. Yes, you're back. Let's go. Reddick also recognizes Claybear. Let's go. The Avengers outfit, perfect. Yes. This week I watched Avengers Endgame out of the blue. So I've rewatched a few movies, and one of them was Endgame. and it is the greatest superhero freaking team up of all time. Oh my god, that is the greatest. Oh my lord, it made me cry like a baby for like 40 minutes. All right, guys. All right, Stephen Cummings is back. Good evening, everyone. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. We're gonna get into it right now. He says, "Man is always getting packages the day of the live stream." Well, you know what? I gotta break it to you, bro. Not this time. I was prepared. I got it 2 days before. What's up? Rosie's back. Hi, all. Thank you, Rosie1. Welcome, welcome back. All right, we're going to get into this, guys. We're going to get into this. All right, Zoom. Let's go. Steven, what shenanigans and predictions have you missed? Well, the good thing is right now we're still just warming up. We're getting into it, welcoming everybody. And the fact of the matter is that we have a lot to talk about, y'all. Like a lot. And I don't even know where to start because not only do we have WandaVision, which is tonight, episode 8, the penultimate episode, the one right before the finale, but we have so much Marvel news. I don't even know where to start. So you know what? We'll start off with this. Claybear Travels says, "Is it confirmed Spider-Man title is No Way Home?" The answer is yes. Absolutely confirmed by Sony and Marvel and Disney and Tom Holland and a few other of the cast members and the director. The title, while they trolled us for like a few hours, for basically like 12 hours, they trolled us and they gave us 3 different titles, which weren't the titles. And it ended up being that it was all a troll. But I'm going to tell you guys what my real thoughts are as far as why they put out 3 titles. But for now, and officially, the title of Spider-Man Part 3 is going to be called Spider-Man No Way Home. Only in theaters, December 2021. So, going back to why Spider-Man had put out 3 different titles. So they had the 3 like lead actors, Ned, Tom Holland, and what's her name? I can't remember either of her name, her real name, or her character name. But 3 of the actors had put, one is called Spider-Man Phone Home. One is called Spider-Man. Man, I can't off the top of my head remember it. But long story short, since they had 3 different ones, this is what I'm predicting. I'm predicting that, again, going back to how Marvel is completely intentional and they don't accidentally do things. The reason why there were probably 3 titles is because there has to be a connection to the multiverse, which we already know that, but that's further confirming, the multiverse theory, and then bringing in different actors from different universes, different Spider-Men and different villains from those ensuing films into Spider-Man 3, I forgot what it's called. No Way Home. Oh man, but so Filmtopia, how do you feel about the title? So like I said, I really I like the title because No Way Home for me is just furthering cementing this multiverse theory. This multiverse happening in the MCU, and obviously Spider-Man is going to roll into Doctor Strange 2, Multiverse of Madness. Let's see. Yeah, Zendaya, sorry, that's the actress's name. Robert King, Home Depot. Stephen Cummings, as far as spoiler for if it's for WandaVision for tonight's episode, let's hold on that. Maybe we'll save that for afterwards. But if it's a spoiler for Spider-Man, then maybe, as long as it doesn't spoil tonight's WandaVision. RXLI says, dude, why do I feel like Wanda is going to go 1v1 versus Harkness? Agatha Harkness. Now, as far as a clash of clashes, from what I'm hearing and what I'm reading on the Twitter sphere, the cinematographer came out today and said that the greatest shots or the most action-packed shots are yet to be shown. So that means episode 8 and episode 9, or not, he didn't say action-packed shots. He said the best shots of the series are in episode 8 in episode 9. So I'm really, really excited about tonight, and especially excited about next week. I think the title is Reddick says, I think the title is No Way Home because he will be trapped, stuck in the multiverse. So yeah, then Strange is coming. Yeah. So that's further confirming as far as what I think the No Way Home is, you know, maybe he gets sucked into, you know, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man Spider-Verse. So, and there's no way home. RHZ Zoom says, hey, if you look at the 3 fake titles, they are green, so it could be a hint of Green Goblin. That's another thing I did see on the internet, which was if you look at the 3 different titles from the Spider-Man, like the fake titles they gave the day prior to the actual one, they have the color palettes of the Green Goblin. Rosie, yeah, MJ Zendaya, there we go. I couldn't. It's weird when you're on a live stream, guys, and if you're self-producing it, like if you're the one-man band, one-woman band, it's a little hard to keep your thoughts in order. It's funny, you guys keep me in order. You guys help me with that, so thank you. Yeah, and so RG Zoom is saying that that's their color. Yeah. So let's see. So William is saying, no one repeat the BS leaks. I've kept away from them all week. Constructing theories and discussing possibilities a lot different than, leaking the leaks. So that's the thing is, as of on this channel, if I do see something on the comments, I'm probably not going to repost it right now. I want everybody to watch WandaVision Episode 8 with a clear, fresh view and not have anything spoiled. So William, I'm going to do my best to not post anything like that. Yeah, Claybear Travel says, me too. I see leaks all over YouTube, and I just ignore them at this point. Well, good on you, mate. Good on you, because that's... You know what's crazy, guys? I've been like watching... Or pre me doing YouTube, I had been... I was a consumer, right? Like, I was watching a lot of theories, a lot of this and that. But now, as, you know, Filmtopia grows, it's weird. Maybe I need your help, or maybe I can use your help on this, but what do you guys think? So me, lately, I've been trying to stay off the internet and stay off YouTube so I don't, like, regurgitate someone else's, like, YouTube talking points, or, you know, I don't want to copy. But at the same time, as a fan and as, like, me, like, I really enjoyed it. So I think from here on out, I'm going to find this right balance of being able to still watch someone's video on, like, the reaction or their theories, but, you know, still formulate my own, because that's, I think, what's cool about YouTube is everybody has the ability to make their own channels, make their own videos, make them how they want. And the only thing that, you know, outside of that is just, you know, I want to bring originality, right? I want to bring my own take to it. And so, yeah, so just in case you guys were wondering, I don't really take stuff from other people and then put it here or say it here. What I do is I just, you know, watch and consume and then try to formulate my own thing. And if it happens to line up with someone else, then, you know, I can't help that. Let's see. Let's go back to, let's get back to the chat. By the way, guys, really quick, I don't know if you guys know this, but check this out. I set up a, if you guys look at the, in my description box, there's a link to go vote for, watch. So I set up a link so you guys can go and, vote for who you guys think will be the big reveal, if there is one, the big reveal or the big cameo tonight. The options I put were Doctor Strange, Mephisto, Magneto, Nightmare, Dr. Reed Richards, or other. Now, if you guys think it's going to be multiple, right? If you guys think it's going to be more than just one, go ahead and put other. But I think, you know, it's just going to be one tonight, and then I think one next week. That's my prediction on that. And as you can tell, you guys are already, you guys are on it, man. You guys, all of a sudden, you guys are voting on it. That's awesome. Cool. William says, I like the jacket, man. Well, thank you. I love it too. Like I said, if you guys want one, just go on Amazon and type in Avengers sweater, and and it's really cheap. It was like really really cheap. Noel says, I believe Paul Bettany said that by the end, the series was going to go into full MCU mode. Yeah, so again, they keep referring everybody, all the press tours they're doing currently, they just keep saying, wait on it, wait on it. Like, these last 2 episodes, I guess, are really, really going to be, like, crazy. Redneck Trekker Ricardo, it's already Friday, man. Time flies. Good to see you, brother. Well, likewise, Trekker, it is so good to have you back. I can't tell you how, like, awesome it is to see familiar faces in here week to week to week. That is like, you guys, I need you guys to like try YouTubing, because having like a community like this is such a awesome, humble, grateful feeling. Stephen Cummings, yeah, we'll keep it hush hush. all right, yeah. Beast, hey again, Beast is back. What's up, Beast? William, it's gonna be epic either way. But Beast, yes, thank you for coming back. I'm like I was just saying about Trekker. It's so awesome to have you guys all come back. And again, if you guys are here for the first time, welcome. My name is Ricardo Acosta. This is Filmtopia, and as you can see on the screen, I have a link in my bio, so you guys can go vote for who you think will be tonight's big reveal or big cameo, if there is one. Claybear Travel says, I feel like this episode 8 and episode 9 are completely blind to me right now. It feels great not knowing anything about what's going on. Reminds me when I watched Empire Strikes Back the first time. Well, you know, that's like, I think the greatest, one of the greatest things about the movie going experience, whether it's now streaming or whether it was in theaters, I think the not knowing and just being completely surprised or have your theories confirmed when you go to the theaters is just such a amazing, unique feeling, and Filmtopia is here for it. William saying you got to set up a Discord, Ricardo. Yes, I do. I am actually working on that currently. And by next week, I will have it done, ready to go. Earlier this week, I actually got locked out of my own personal one just because I forgot my password, and I'm fixing that right now. So, hey, Jordan, guess what? Thank you for bringing that up. It sounds like you need a midweek theory show. Guess what? I am working on that. And guys, while WandaVision, right, was the first weekly or the first streaming service show on Disney Plus and for Marvel, well, to be honest, this WandaVision, being able to react to it and live stream and hang out with you and have this watch party, is sort of like my initial entrance into YouTube. So it's cool that WandaVision and my YouTube channel were kind of born together, and they're growing up together. And so by Falcon and Winter Soldier, oh man, we're gonna go hard. Like, you guys will see me more than once a week. I promise you that. I'm setting up things right now, and it's gonna be so awesome. Let's see. B says, hope everyone is well. Sorry for being late. No, never say sorry. It's all good. Reddick says, already voted. Awesome. So currently, we've got Doctor Strange in the lead at 8 votes. I've got auto refresh on, and basically, so anytime anybody votes, it's just refreshing as we go. Claybear says, if Hugh Jackman shows up as Wolverine, even though he said he retired, would be the craziest surprise ever. I think, yeah. When we're talking Luke Skywalker level cameos, that's a very hard thing to like to compete with, right? Because you've got to either bring back Magneto or Professor X, like the old ones, the OG ones, Wolverine, or just a crazy big time, another crazy big time actor in a role that we have yet to be seen, such as John Krasinski as Fantastic, Mr. Fantastic. Waz is back. Hey, dude, what's up? Awesome. Like I said, there I go again. Falling behind on the comments. Jordan's saying, I have been video game streaming. I can only hope to see the growth you have earned. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. And again, this goes in concert with your guys' enthusiasm for this, right? If you guys weren't as pumped to like come here, then, you know, this probably wouldn't sustain as well. Reddick's saying, if it's Magneto, please no Michael Fassbender. Well, here's a catch. What if it was both? What if you got both? Would you be okay with Fassbender? Calvin's back. Calvin's back in the house. Welcome, Calvin. Thank you. Mark Hamill is Nightmare and Doctor Strange, and let's hope Hayward ends up being a Skrull. Yeah, so the thing about Hayward, guys, is, you know what's funny? I think Hayward might be the only thing. Well, no, because Agnes, right? She was probably the most obvious. But I was gonna say maybe Hayward is probably maybe gonna be the only most obvious thing that we're gonna get. So Agnes is Agatha Harkness, and then Hayward ends up being a Skrull. I would deem that as pretty obvious, and then I think everything else is gonna be very, very surprise ridden, or at least I hope. Reddick says, "Yay, a midweek show. It's gonna be rad." No, and guys, I'm telling you, I don't like to talk about things without actually executing on them. So, like I said, I'm mentioning them so you guys can get hyped. But I promise you, I will come through. I'm not just saying it. Ulysses says, "Is Filmtopia a hex?" Well, guess what? Check this out, guys. I did have a hex overlay type of thing, and it just didn't work for what I was doing. But let's see. There's your hex. If you wanted a hex, that's your hex, guys. But because yeah, I just didn't want to do it. So I kind of let's see this one. Yeah, so there's a hex if you wanted a hex. Oh man. But yeah, guys, keep voting. If you haven't voted, make sure to press the link in my bio. That will take you to the polling site. And yeah, so right now we've got Doctor Strange in the lead with Magneto right behind. Well, not right behind him. There's a 6-vote difference. Let's see. Yeah, Beast is saying, imagine Mark Hamill shows up as Nightmare, and then that's the Luke Skywalker level cameo. That'd be funny. Common is saying, imagine Wanda is fighting Agatha with Vision, and Agatha almost defeats them. And then suddenly Doctor Strange appears and saves the day. And he's like, that'd be pretty cool. B says, chances on a Hawkeye cameo. I don't see a Hawkeye. Well, that is a possibility, guys. I will not discard that. Sorry, guys. You know how earlier I was pretty hyped about not having technical difficulties? I just ran into one, which was the internet, just kind of getting a little choppy. But really quick, if I somehow lagged or anything, press refresh on your web browser, or refresh however you're watching this, and then you'll catch back up to it being live. Okay, cool. Yeah, Jordan's saying you're back. Well, awesome. Thank you so much. Like I said, if you guys are still a little behind, go ahead and just refresh, and you should be good to go. My lag speed, my lag speed is actually really, really low, meaning there's basically no lag between my stream and you guys. So yeah. Robert King says, to me, Doctor Strange isn't a Luke Skywalker level cameo. I totally agree with that. And the reason why is because we've already seen Doctor Strange. He's embedded into the MCU universe already. But as far as if it would have been a completely new character, and especially if it was, the actor playing Doctor Strange, that would be, I could relate that to a Luke Skywalker level cameo, because But the only reason why it wouldn't be right now is just because of the fact that we've seen him already. B says the fellow Filmtopian is back. I love that. Fellow Filmtopian is catching on, guys. William says, I can't wait to see Evan Peters get his ass kicked by Monica. I think that that's definitely going to happen for sure. You know what, guys? One thing about this week's episode that I'm not saying don't be disappointed or anything, because I don't think it's going to disappoint us whether this happens or not. But I think a lot of this episode might harken back, might delve into retelling or filling in the gaps for us between what happened from Avengers Endgame to WandaVision, right? So they might spend a majority of this episode showing us kind of like what they did in episode 4, which was to show us like the parallel of how Captain Rambeau got sucked in and the outside who was watching on the TV. I think we might see a little bit of that in this episode as far as going back and seeing how Wanda took Vision. Why was Vision in Sword headquarters in the first place, or why was he being put back together? So that's a possibility. But I do think that we are going to have like some of the best, what do you call it? Like, some of the best cinematography or some of the best shots, some of the most memorable, iconic things we've seen from this show. Because guess what, guys? We have not seen what like in the promo, right? When we got the trailers before the series premiered and when we've gotten promo material throughout the season, we haven't seen past last week. There's only been one scene that's in a trailer somewhere that we haven't seen. Other than that, they're keeping really hush-hush on everything from episode 7 to episode 9. It was very tight-lipped and not not being advertised, which is good. I don't want to see anything. Evander Holyfield says the real Cameo is Tobey Maguire. I said this a few streams back, guys. I said that would definitely be a Luke Skywalker level cameo, and I can see that as a possibility for this show. Now, you may think, wow, that's really left field. But if you think about it, there's been a lot of hype surrounding Tobey Maguire. There's been a lot of marketing being pumped into Spider-Man 3. And the fact that it's no longer a surprise, meaning like there's just been so many rumors at this point with Spider-Man 3 that it wouldn't be too big of a surprise when we see it in theaters. So why not just play into the marketing, right? So you could show them in your trailers, kind of like when Han Solo came back in The Force Awakens and, you know, they do, Chewie, we're home. Like, I think they could, if they decided to introduce Tobey Maguire in WandaVision, or like I said, if there was like a rip in the time-space continuum, and then, you know, it was like an opening for the multiverse, and Tobey Maguire walks in like, where the heck am I and why am I here? That could make sense to me. But Moaz is saying, only because Feige said they ain't coming in the next few years. So as far as the Fantastic Four and the X-Men, yeah, Feige has previously stated that they are not going to show up yet. But that doesn't necessarily mean they can't show up in minor cameo-like roles, because he's more referring to like the full-blown movies and the full-blown introductions. Evander says, who else has been here from the first stream? Well, Evander, you, my friend, definitely have. If you have been here from the first stream, let me know. Put it in the chat. Just put first stream. I came around the second one or third. I can't remember. Redneck Trekker says, mutants don't technically exist yet, so I don't see a Fantastic Four or X-Men cameo until the Hex Bubble envelops the whole world. Wow, that's a big prediction as far as the Hex Bubble enveloping the whole world. I didn't even think of that. That'd be crazy. I don't know if it's going to happen, but... RXLI says, dude, if this episode got delayed, my gosh. Guess what? Keep in mind, we are 30 minutes, T-minus 30 minutes away from seeing WandaVision premiere, WandaVision episode 8 premiere. We are 30 minutes away, guys. I say this every stream, but please, please do your best to really just enjoy it. Savor the moments, because we don't get to relive the newness of something after it's no longer new to you, right? So really, really enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy it. I'll be live streaming here, so if you guys want to watch my reaction to it, I will be here. But you know for sure afterwards, we about to get it on. Jordan says, last week we crashed Disney. That's a fact, Jack. That is a fact. We crashed Disney Plus last week. There was literally so many people on the servers that we crashed Disney Plus. Like, that's crazy, guys. That doesn't normally happen to such a big corporation like Disney. So really quick, guys, if you guys are new, please make sure to hit that subscribe button so you guys can start building with us, start watching the new content I'm going to start putting out, and so you guys can just join this family, this big utopian, filmtopian, Avenger family. Let's see. William says, Ricardo, do you think the future of the MCU will always be 5 years before actual time in real life, or do you think they will leech it back like before Endgame so it's the same year? No, I think that was a move where you can't go back from that. I don't think they're going to retract just to be in line with us now. Just because I think that's a decision in the story group. So now I'm going to put my producerial hat on. In the story group sessions, where you got to keep canon in line and all these things, and they're mapping out the future. I think that was a compromise that they said, we're going to have to do this in order to achieve this. And so, but it is going to put us out of line with being, like we're currently in the year 2021, they'd be in 2026. So yeah, that's my take on it. I do feel that they are going to stay with the 5 years ahead. Now, if there was a perfect time to realign it, it's going to be now, like between the trilogy of WandaVision, Spider-Man 3, and Doctor Strange 2. The time is now to readjust and get back on the same timeline as us. But no, to answer your question, to over-exhaustedly answer that question that you probably wanted a simple answer to, that's my answer. Filmtopia said, or Evander says, Filmtopia, what are the odds of this episode being a flashback of Agatha messing with the show the whole time, kind of like episode? Oh, well, yeah, I just finished saying that. Maybe I'm a little behind on comments, but yeah, I just finished saying I can see a big chunk of this episode kind of harkening back, showing kind of the behind the scenes, and especially harkening back to what happened between Endgame and WandaVision. How did Wanda get a hold of Vision? How did the Hex come to fruition? I can see that being a big part. William saying this episode is supposed to be 40 minutes, and I like how he put 40 minutes because technically it's going to be 47 runtime, but we all know that the credits are like 6 to 7 minutes. So with that said, we've got a 40-minute episode, which is nice, guys, which is nice. And Kevin Feige earlier this week had stated his idea or his ideal length of time for a streaming service show is 6 hours in total. So going back to 2 episodes ago, we had gotten to the point of WandaVision where I think it had only amassed to 3 hours worth. So that's why a lot of people were predicting, the next 3 episodes are going to be an hour each. But that tells me that we've got like 35-ish minutes or 30-ish minutes from last week. We get 40 minutes here. So that means the finale might be the hour, right? To complete those 3 hours. B says, I think Doctor Strange will come back to get the Darkhold book back from Agatha. Yeah, so that's the thing is we have to confirm if it is the Darkhold book, right? But that, I mean, like I said, that's how Doctor Strange will probably be integrated into this show. Welcome to my life. Well, welcome to Filmtopia. Did you see that iTunes and Spotify have the soundtrack for each episode through episode 7, and Catherine Hahn does sing the Agatha song? Yeah, Catherine Hahn, that plays Agnes, aka Agatha Harkness. She is a multi-talented performer. She is so good in everything she does. I am such a big fan of hers, dating back to like, oh man, I'm thinking Step Brothers right now. There's just so many other movies that she's been in, and it's crazy. Spitbee Sugarfew says, imagine 20 minutes of credits. That's actually funny. Oh man. Moaz says this has to be Agatha's backstory. It could be a mixture of Agatha's and Wanda's post-Endgame life, right? How she got to the Hex, to creating the Hex. Moaz is like, Toby comes in and he's like, peaks of time. William says, Spippy, it is 47 minutes in total, 7 minutes of credits, so 40 minutes of the good stuff. Yes. Spippy says, thank you. B says, do you think it is possible that Wanda has created this villain, Agatha, as part of her TV show? Is the real villain like Mephisto watching from below? No, I think she is not made, because going back to the whole Hex in and of itself and everything going on, I don't think Wanda is in total control, right? Like, I don't think she was necessarily the one that created it as far as originated it, the idea. I think what happened was there was some sort of, witchery or some sort of nefariousness that got someone to use Wanda to do the stuff that she's doing. Like I said, she has the vessel, like she has the body, she has the powers, but she doesn't, and since she has those qualities, those things that someone else may not have, what they may have is like the ability to manipulate her. So they manipulate her into doing these things that we've been seeing. Robert King says, Toby walks in with that Spider-Man 3 emo look. He walks in like, Moss says, yay, 40. Ulysses Pena says, peaks of time. Ulysses has been here from the first stream. Shout out to Ulysses. And on top of that, let's see. I'll save that. I was gonna say something, but I'll save it. William says, me, Ulysses, and Bob were the 3 viewer gang for a while. Guys, check it out. Me, William, Ulysses, and Bob. You know what we're going to consider ourselves? We're going to consider ourselves the original Avengers. We were the original Avengers, and then everybody that comes on is kind of like the next Avengers. So whoever was part of Stream 2, you're Avengers Age of Ultron, the new characters that came into being into the Avengers, and then so on and so forth. Jordan says, the Hex is wrapped around the world. Pepper comes down the stairs to start her day. She stops dead in her tracks as she turns the corner to the kitchen. Good morning, Mrs. Potts. Camera turns to Tony. that'd be something. And then this sweater would make sense. Maybe I know something. Maybe I don't. Maybe it was just dumb sheer luck. Robert King says, oh, you're totally going on mute in 29 minutes. Well, you know what? That is an honor, sir. An honor to go on mute. Because my biggest thing is let's watch WandaVision. That's the biggest thing. Let's see what the heck is going on. Fusion is saying, smash that subscribe button and hit the like button too. Thank you, Fusion, so much. Yes, if you are new here, please hit that subscribe button and that like button. It will help us get out to more people, and more people means more fun, more community, more fellow Filmtopians. Still trying to figure out how a reanimated Vision has powers and how a fake Mind Stone works. Hopefully will be explained. Yeah, guys, I don't even have it. I really don't have an explanation for that one because there's so much confusion right now. Like, because there's so many theories being axed and so many theories being verified that now at this point, it's like if I make a prediction or a theory, it could go to complete hell or it could be spot on. So at this point, I'm more just like, just throw it at me. I'll take whatever. Evander says, I'd like him to come back, but it ruins the moment of Endgame, likewise with Cap. So as far as Tony or Cap or any, if it was Tony or Cap, right, I would have a slight problem with it as far as, I mean, I would get hyped. I mean, I'm going to get hyped, right? I'll be super hyped. But when I think about it, I would like for the Endgame, fate that they ran into to live on a little longer. I think if they were to bring back Tony now or Captain America now, it would just, for me, really take away a big, like the way Endgame resonates with me, the way it evokes emotion or, from me. Like, it would just be like, well, I know he comes back. If I ever watch Endgame again, I'd be like, oh, well, he comes back in WandaVision. So it's not that sad. So I want to have Endgame be that sad for a little longer. I'm excited seeing the development of the Young Avengers happening in the MCU. Definitely. The Young Avengers is here. They are filming as we speak. Like, they're not the Young Avengers show, but just like different characters, and just the MCU Phase 4 is here and it is pumping out stuff. If you guys don't know, again, either today or yesterday, Kevin Feige did an interview and he was just explaining which shows are currently being shot, which ones are being shot in like 2 weeks, and which ones are being shot in a few weeks. It's crazy. They are on a crazy roll right now. I cannot wait. Noah Geiger says, hi, I'm just dropping into people's live streams. Well, awesome. We love that. We love that. How's it going? Josh M, welcome back. How's it going? It's going good. As you can see, I'm super hyped tonight. I've got my Avengers Endgame sweater. It is like the best purchase I've made all year. By the way, guys, if I do have, I do have my WandaVision shirt in case you were wondering. I'm still all wanded out. And as you can tell, I still got these bad boys. And if you guys are here from last stream, I did say I am going to do a giveaway for one of these, for this Funko Pop right here. This one right here, I'm going to be giving away this Wanda Halloween version. This one's going to one lucky fellow Filmtopian. If I could get you all one, I would, but unfortunately, that is just not feasible at the moment. So I will do what I can, which is get you guys things that I think you might like. But this one, I will have a full dedicated video to it sometime this week, and then we'll reveal the winners during the live stream for the finale. So after the finale, we'll go ahead and raffle this one off. But I'll have a full video this week detailing what you got to do to just enter into winning this. I'm trying to come up with something cool. And like I said, that video will explain it all. And then we will live stream the raffle off during next week's episode 9 finale. So, like I said, if you're not subscribed, make sure you're subscribed so you can get notified. Let's see. Adrian, welcome back. Thank you, Adrian, so much for coming back. Sup, Ricardo? How's it going, mate? It's going good. Adrian was a huge component to last week's stream. Had so many good theories, so many good comments, such great positivity, and we're back, baby. Trekker saying, just assume credits are roughly 7 minutes of total runtime. Yep, that's what I've been doing. Vander saying, to be honest, this episode should be an hour. Well, like I said, I predict next week's episode to be an hour, and actually like an hour, not just I'm talking like, so we'll put it at like an hour and 6 minutes, you know, to compensate for the credits. I actually think it's going to be an hour, but I don't know. Who knows? Let's see. Fusion. Okay, here we go, guys. My prediction for the finale. The credits play and the show ends. And we can verify that right now. Yes, you're right. Oh, but guess what? Actually, you forgot. What about the cameo, or like the post credits or the mid credits scene? So you missed that part. Beast has got something. Part 1, Wanda's hex could be her internal mind being expressed externally in a way that is visual for others, but it is visual in a way that has never been seen before. Okay. Part 2 is her emotions as a superhero are expressed much differently. The thing about Wanda and her like emotions, really quick, I'll finish reading it, but the thing about Wanda and what we know from the comics for sure is that her emotions have consequences, and as from what I've garnered from like the House of M, her emotional distress outwardly caused a lot of physical manifestations in the universe, which led Professor X and the Avengers and X-Men to be like, hey, she's not safe. And I think so I'll finish reading. But her external expression of those internal mental struggles are creating a hex. And then part 3 from Beast is saying, rather than a normal human expressing those internal struggles in a less expressed way. Just a deep thought, but I love this show, so why not express it? Definitely. I'll let everybody simmer with those comments and see what happened. Simba, Simba's back, guys. Simba Trade, thank you so much for being here. Simba was here early on as well, and we're just glad to have you back. He's saying that the engineer will be Old Man Cap. He had a lot of downtime to study the scientific arts. I had not heard that one anywhere. That is a great one. Robert King says, and then Ben Affleck's Batman walks in. Martha. So, yeah. This one's a good one. Robert Key says the Multiverse of Madness will be a DC crossover. Imagine a Capcom DC screw it, Star Wars. You get everybody in there. That'd be crazy. Oh man. Redneck Trucker says, showing Agatha fly into the hex on her own makes me question, is this all Agatha or is a Mephisto already there? Am I making sense? I don't know. Guess what? I don't think any of us are making sense or we will find out that none of us make sense after tonight's episode and next week's episode. We have so many predictions, so many things. We have so much hype that we don't know where to place it anymore because it's either, again, shot down like a something, or it's like spot on. So it's a little hard right now to be predicting. Oh man. Agatha could have been using Wundagore Everbloom, the flower, to influence Wanda. That is a possibility. I think we're gonna find out though. It's hard. It's tough because I think it's going to be one above Agatha. Agatha is simply like if you look at it like from a corporate level ladder type of thing. I think Mephisto or someone as a bigger bad is, let's say, like the CEO. but then that CEO delegates tasks to others, right? So then we've got Agatha being like the general manager, and then she's in charge of, orchestrating some things. But I think the big bad is someone bigger, obviously, than Agatha. Lizzie says, thoughts on the Jimmy Woo show rumors? I would love one. I would love a Jimmy Woo show. I think that man, that actor, definitely deserves his own show. As far as like his time in Hollywood and stuff, he's definitely prime for something like that. So I would love it. Let's see. Adrian saying, I think tonight's episode will reveal a lot. Leave the finale for the battle. Conclusion, lean into SM and MOM. Spider-Man and Multiverse of Madness. Reddick saying, where's Bob, by the way? I don't know. Bob's not here tonight. There was one episode as well where he couldn't make it, but Bob's been here damn near almost all the time, but he definitely hasn't left us. I just know that Bob is either busy or couldn't make it, but I have faith that Bob will be back. Welcome to my life. I'm really starting to think these actors in the commercials are more relevant than we think. As far as the actors themselves, because obviously they're the same actors. If you guys don't know, those commercials that are being bustled into each episode, where they're very like random, right? They're like right in the middle of the episode. Well, the actors are the same. They're just going through different eras and different time periods and making different commercials, but they're maintaining the same actors playing in those roles. Do I think they actually have like a substantial role other than just being the same actors? I don't think so, me personally. William says he usually shows up after the episode airs. Yeah, no, Bob, trust me, Bob shows up when Bob shows up, but I'm okay with it. Because Bob is Bob. Bob, the subscribers. If y'all the original Avengers, I'm Toby, not taking that Tom Holland trash. Hey, we show love to all the Spider-Men here because I don't think we're gonna have a choice. We're gonna get to see them all in one movie in the Spider-Man 3, so we gotta start loving them all. Reddick says, I'm Infinity War, then I guess. Awesome. Dang, I always fall so behind on these comments, y'all. Crazy. A comment says, I don't know why, but I'm suddenly thinking the big cameo is Deadpool. By the way, have Paul Bettany and Ryan Reynolds worked together? Oh man, I had that answer a few weeks ago. I can't remember what that answer is. I'm gonna say yes, they've worked together. That's what I'm leaning towards. I think they have worked together. Adrian says, I'm going to be here for the long haul, but I'll be checking out when the show starts back straight after. Yeah. Oh my gosh, guys, I didn't even notice, but we're 6 minutes away from WandaVision premiering, WandaVision episode 8. Like I said, by the way, guys, so the way it works here, if you're new here, basically I set up a timer, and so I set up a timer right here on the left side of the screen, as you can see it. And I press the timer when I press play on my Disney Plus, and then basically, so you can kind of just, keep in line with where I'm at and what I'm reacting to, in accordance with the time clock thing. Watch. So see, I press play, and then if it says second, if it says second 6 seconds, then I'm on 6 seconds of Disney Plus, the episode. But I can't show the episode here because of copyright issues. If I could, I would, guys. Let's see. Moa says, Filmtopia citizens. Citizens of Filmtopia. I couldn't come up with something right there. AJ says, Beast, what up? Yeah, I'm telling you. Pyro Hell's back. Welcome, Pyro. Pyro, thank you so much. You were here, actually. You were the first person to comment when I had the scheduled live stream, which was awesome. Thank you, thank you. Adrian, hey, all. Steven says, time to go smoke before the show. Be right back. Super Trey says, yo, imagine if Flash breaks through like in DC movie and says, Wanda, Wanda, mutants are the key. Wanda, Wanda, mutants are the key. Wanda. Reddick says, Adrian, what's up, man? Adrian says, switch to vape. Simba says, do you think we will ever get a DC Marvel crossover in our lifetime? We got it in the comics, only a matter of time before in live action. This is going to be interesting. I want to see what you guys think. But yes, I think in my lifetime, will we see a DC and Marvel crossover? Yes. Let me tell you guys why. I'll spend the next minute telling you guys why. The reason why is because too much money to be made with something like that. We're going to get to a point, guys, where Marvel and DC will have so much content, so many films, so many shows, so much just everything under their belts alone, right? So you know how we get excited about Avengers movies, right? Because it's a mashup, it's a team up. Well, we're going to get to the point in our lifetime where the Avengers getting together just won't be enough for. It's so weird to say that. Like right now, that's like talking blasphemy, right? Right now. But I think we're going to get to a point in our lifetime where our palates are going to be so oversaturated with, so much goodness that it's just always got to be taken up to that next level. So yes, a DC Marvel crossover in our lifetimes. Again, that could be 50 years from now. But in our lifetimes, yes, I can see that happening because that is just, again, the next step to like, what do you call it? Like salivating our palates or what? I don't even know how to say it, but William says, hope everyone in the chat is doing well. Yes, I do too. I hope everyone is having a good time. And we are 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away, guys. 2 minutes away. I cannot believe this, guys. I seriously can't. Welcome to my life. The cameo will be Gary Busey as Mephisto. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. If you guys don't know who Gary Busey is, go look him up. Phantom Black 18, what's up? What's up, Filmtopia? What's up to you? Welcome back. Like I said, we're 2 minutes away. Pyro says that pin comment looking good. The pin comment, I think his is tonight's goal is 200 subscribers. So again, if you haven't subscribed, we are on the road to 200. 200. Let's do this. Redneck Trekker says, still hope they shot that last scene with Pietro just to make it look like he's bad. I really want him to be the real Pietro. Yeah, same here. I really want Evan Peters to be Quicksilver from the Fox universe and then opens up like the whole multiverse thing. Gary Busey. All right, guys. Wow, there's so many comments. I'm always behind, but guess what? Cassandra's back. Let's do this. I'm so excited. Same here. We're all so excited. We are T-minus 1 minute away from the premiere. I can't believe it. Guys, so the last word before you guys go, all I need you guys to do is make sure you guys go watch it, whether you guys have me on or not, on mute, however you guys want to do it. Go watch it. But my biggest thing, please enjoy it. This is the first time you will get to experience whatever they're going to show us tonight. So enjoy it. And then you know where I'll be. I'll be right here waiting for y'all once this is all over. And hopefully Disney Plus doesn't crash. And it is time, guys. It's time. It's time. It's time. All right. So far, Disney Plus is a little laggy. Oh, okay. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, it's 47 minutes. Oh, but it is Oh wait, I think I'm in. Oh no. Okay, so there is, just in case you guys are wondering, there definitely is a what do you call it? Like there's a glitch in their system. Again, we have overloaded their servers. So you guys are just going to have to retry and retry and retry. Oh, I'm in. I'm in. Oh god. I'm in. I'm in. Okay. All right, guys. I will see you guys in a bit. I will obviously stay here. You guys can watch my reaction as I watch it. But like I said, oh my god, we're here. We have made it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm going to go ahead and set up the timer. And let's see. Okay. All right. All right, guys. I'm in. I'm at 21 seconds, 22, 23. The recap. Right now I'm going through the recap. I'll see you guys when this is all over. See you on the other side. I love you guys 3000. Oh. Guys, we're here, episode 8. Oh my gosh. Oh, Agatha Harkness. The face off. Let's go. Oh, I love it. Let's go. Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. Oh, it's purple. Okay, we're definitely going back in time, I think. Yep, Salem, Massachusetts, 1693. Oh, I love this stuff, guys. Oh. 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 Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. Salem, yo. Oh, she admitted it. Oh. So, this is a covenant, right? I'm 3 minutes in, y'all. Oh, wow, that's her own mom. Oh. They were kidding about the best shots. Oh my god, this is... Oh, what the hell? Oh, oh, damn, she powerful. Oh, that ain't gonna do anything, girl. No way. Guys, she might be the big bad villain. Wow. Oh shit. Yo, bye bye, mom. Wait, wait. What is that? Oh, I didn't get to see it. Oh, Senor Scratchy. Yeah, I couldn't see what was on the brooch. Wow. Man, where's her magic? Whoa, she's one powerful ass witch, yo. Damn. Wow. True self. Fietro. What? Oh. I love this freaking show, guys. Oh my god. Oh, the fly. The cicada. Wait, what? Feeble psyche. So yeah, she can take control of people that are like weak. So when Wanda was weak, she probably used the mind control. Did that turn into a bird? A hummingbird? Oh, okay. Senor Scratchy something. What the? Okay, guys, so neither of them know how the hex got created. Endless nothingness. I remember that line. Adrian says we're definitely not in Kansas anymore, peeps. For sure. Lizzie says it's like Hexception. Was that a piece of her hair? Or what was that? Oh, guys, I think we're going to get the answers now. She said reruns. Oh my god, we're going to get to see how this all started. How Pietro got here, I think. What do we think? Are the kids real or not? Because obviously, that's not a... Yeah, this is a going back episode, guys, for sure. Imagine that would have been Fassbender. Malcolm in the Middle. Young Pietro. Wow, that mom is like really similar to Wanda. Like the way she looks and also the way she sounds. She gonna turn little? Yep. Her hair's dark. Those are all the influences on the shows, by the way. Wow, war torn country. The Dick Van Dyke Show. I was right. That family has like a really good bond. I love how they're emphasizing that. Wow, Dick Van Dyke looks the same. Yeah, all the influences of the show. Wow. Man, this show is genius, y'all. Oh shit. Oh god. Damn, that made me really sad. Cuz that's really going on in parts of the world. Oh my gosh. There's the Stark Industries missile. Wow, imagine how traumatizing that is. Oh. Same, Lizzie. I'm at the edge of my seat, literally. I love Catherine Hahn. Let's see how she got her powers. Dun 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 dun. Wow. 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 Scarlet Witch, yo. Anybody see that? Oh yeah, go touch the radiation on her. Oh, snaps. That scared me. Another door. Bryan Cranston. Yes, Wanda. I love Bryan Cranston. That's so funny. Lizzie, I'm gonna ugly cry too. Don't worry. We'll do it together. Yeah. If y'all see some tears, don't don't worry, I'm all right. All right, here we go, guys. So right now, is this under her own free will? Man, that sucks, guys. I don't know if you've been through heartbreak, but it sucks. Let her through. When she did that, that should have been like, all right, you got you can't go in further. That's who was on the other end of the call. Wow, is Hayward going to be the big bad? They're going to do something to her. Holy sheesh. We're so close to answers, guys. So close. Wow, that's a crazy visual. Oh, he's manipulating her to turn him back on. So they're definitely trying to figure out how to turn him back on. They can't figure it out. They need Wanda to figure out a way to turn him on. Uh-oh, jeez. Yeah, he manipulated her to steal him. Look at him, he's all happy. See? Wow, that's such a powerful line, guys. That is almost made me fucking cry. Hey, that's not what the security tape showed. Welcome to New Jersey. So I think they doctored it to make it seem like she stole Vision. Yeah, Lizzie, something super fishy. How'd she land in Westview? Randomly. Oh, that's what the letter was. It probably told her to go there. Whatever was in her passenger seat. Hey, that's on the show. The mailman. Wow, guys, this stuff is sad, yo. The music is gonna make me cry soon. Oh my god, yo. That's so sad, yo. That's so sad. Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh, yo. Holy fudge. What the heck? Wait, what? So he's a complete manifestation. Oh man, that's so sad. He really is just a manifestation. Man, this music is crazy sad, yo. Oh, dang, dude, that's so sad. It's all a show. Oh my god, I think. Holy sh. Oh my god. The Scarlet Witch, yo. Oh my god. She's officially the Scarlet Witch, yo. Checking to see if there's a credit scene. Okay, there is one at 39:43. Almost done, guys. I'm in the mid-credit scene. Wait, I can't. Wait. I didn't get a good look at it. What is that? White? Oh, no way! White Vision. Oh my god. Yo. Holy sh. This show is too incredible. Oh, oh, uh, uh, yo, what the? Oh, I don't, I don't even know. Did you guys just see that, or was that just me? Yo, I'm shaking, yo. Holy shit. Okay. Uh. What the loving. What? Okay. Let me gather my thoughts. Let me get some tissues because that was a sad episode. And let me drink some water. Um. Well, if you guys haven't yet, I am letting you know right now. If you have not, there is a mid-credits scene. Go back, watch that, come back here. We have a lot to talk about. Um, damn. Yo, I am like, I don't even know what to say right now. I'm just like, so, okay, let's get into it. That episode was so well made. It was a great episode. I cannot believe we are here. Um Guys, if you have not seen, there is a mid-credit scene, and just forewarning you now, if you haven't seen it, go watch it, but I'm going to start talking about it. White Vision. White Vision. You guys saw that? Let me see if I can pull it up for you guys. Jeez Louise, what is the bee's knees? Let me pull up for you what I just saw. You guys see that? Okay. Let's talk about it. Welcome back everybody. Thank you so much for coming back. That was some crazy stuff. I can't believe that we are here. Holy cannoli. Catching up with comments right now. Okay, Adrian says there is a mid-credit scene. That is no lie. That is for reals. There's a mid-credit scene. If you haven't seen it, you're actually seeing it on the screen right now. Jordan, so much to unpack. So much. Yes, William says I love this show. I love this show 3000. Cassandra says holy sh. Moaz says wow. You guys are just like going crazy like me. William says, I don't know how they did it, but I have more questions than last episode. I am yeah, Bob's back in the chat. Welcome, Bob. Oh, Santiago says, wish this series was longer. I agree. Cassandra can't stop thinking about this one. Wow. The Scarlet Witch is among us. Did you guys see when she touched the soul stone? Did you guys see who was coming down? Like coming down from the heavens. That was a crazy foreshadowing of her. William says next episode is going to be ludicrous. Oh my gosh, next episode they're about to get down. Did you guys also hear when she was strangling the children? She implied those children aren't real. Cuz we know the vision we've seen inside the hex was not real. Oh my gosh, I am just cuz it's just wow. That part. Yeah, Santiago, that part. You are the Scarlet Witch. Crazy. Ellie, welcome back. Was it me or did Harkness look different when she got Tommy and Billy? Yeah, she was full blown costume at that point. Clay Bear says OMG, OMG, OMG. Yeah, that's been me the past like few minutes. I don't even know what to do with my hands, guys. I'm just like, his head, my brain is on fire. Oh man, aren't ours all of us ours? Clay Bear Travels post credits. Yes, if you guys haven't seen it, go check it out. Post credits. You guys are watching it on the screen. William says hundreds of theories created by hundreds of people, and not one of them thought of Sword making a new vision of fight against Wanda. Guys, so Oshi Kim, yes, you were right. You did mention that at some point. Lizzie says, I'm still processing. We all are. Bob, it's amazing how much this channel has grown. Good job, Filmtopia. Thank you guys for the support. Adrian says, the second vision is here. Yes, it is here. Oh my gosh. Oshi Kim, I was right all along. Cataracts. The program was named Cataracts, a condition that leads to double vision. I was right again. Guys, by the way, Oshi Kim is like our fountain of like of like information. Oh my gosh. Yo. Still processing what I saw. White Vision voiced by James Spader would be amazing. If you guys don't know, James Spader is who played Ultron in Age of Ultron. That would be pretty incredible, actually. The dichotomy, so you can really, you know, wow. Adrian says, has Paul Bettany worked with Paul Bettany? I don't know. We'll have to come back on that one. Oh man. So Jordan says they just remade Ultron. Yeah, so there's a lot to unpack here, guys. Right now we're just settling in. We're figuring out what the heck we just saw. Ellie Jackson, yes, what did we just see? Ocean Kim is our fountain of knowledge, so we are going to read what he has to say. White Vision is from the comics. When he was destroyed by the government and rebuilt him without emotion, it's what ended his marriage with Wanda in the comics. So yes, White Vision, guys, is a reincarnation of sorts. Well, not reincarnations. It's a rebuilding of the infrastructure of Vision, but with nefarious intentions. Chaos magic. Cassandra says, yes, the Scarlet Witch. Guys, I don't know which one to talk about more. Scarlet Witch, White Vision, Ultron. I don't know, guys. I do not know, but we are in for an epic finale. Yo, yo, yo. They made Ultron a body. Claybear says that episode was nuts. Guys, that I think we did sort of predict that at the beginning, how we were going to go back, see what happened. It was sort of like a harkening back episode, but it was well worth it and well needed. We needed to flesh out what the hell's been going on. Gosh. Dude. Yeah, so freaking mind blown. Joshua Lewis, welcome back. Mind blown, yes, that's all of us right now. The part of the kids being held by each hand is similar to the comics too, just not as gross. Adrian says, I like this episode, but there was so much that was already so obvious. I feel like a lot of the episode could have been done in a quarter of the time. Still good though. Yeah. One thing on that note, Adrian, I agree as far as they gave us like our longest episode yet, right? But in a way, we kind of resaw some of the things we'd already known or had inferred. Like the different things that we did get was, okay, from the point of from when she entered into the Sword headquarters, and we start getting, you know, Hayward is behind wanting to implement cataracts or wanting to implement reviving Vision, sentient beings, because from his dialogue, he's explaining to Wanda that, you know, he can't be brought back, this and that. But he's antagonizing her. He's manipulating her into figuring out a way to bring her back, Vision back. When she swoops down and when he pisses her off enough, he did exactly what he was trying to do, by the way. He had, and obviously accomplished what he was trying to accomplish. But he lied to her and told her that they were trying to dismantle him. You know, $3 billion worth of vibranium, they were trying to dismantle him or repurpose him in a way that was completely from being a sentient being. But that was obviously all a lie. They were looking into seeing how they can put him back together, and then he used his manipulative tactics to get Wanda really, really pissed off, go see if there was anything she could do to revive him, because that hadn't even slipped her mind. She was actually not thinking that. She was truly there just to say goodbye or bury him, or, you know, the regular funeral processes type of things. And we come to find out that Wanda does right by leaving. She doesn't like act a fool or anything. Like she kind of did. She broke the glass when Hayward pissed her off enough and was pretty disrespectful in claiming that Vision was not hers. And so it was very empathetic as to when she broke the shield and the glass. I was totally like, okay, yeah, that's glass break worthy, especially if you're talking about my loved one. And so long story short, she swoops down, realizes she can't feel anything. He's gone for sure. And she leaves. She leaves like she's supposed to, and she leaves with dignity per se. And obviously with the antagonization from Hayward, that seed was implanted. Someone in the chat earlier said this is hexception. Hex and inception combined, and it's called hexception. So shout out to you. But yeah, so then she goes to Westview, where she had this map, this thing that her and Vision were gonna, build a new life together, and they were gonna reside in Westview in this lot that they had bought. And that's when she couldn't take it anymore, and boom, episode goes berserk. You realize how the heck this all started happening. It was just completely like from the inside. She was able to harness all this power, and a la the Scarlet Witch type of powers. And that's what Agatha was trying to get out of her. Oh, she says, I seriously can't believe I got it right again. Well, maybe try getting it wrong. I understand that the normies need answers, not complaining. Yeah, for sure. We all need answers. I don't even know what to do with my hands. You're sitting at a desk. If you guys have seen Ricky Bobby, Talladega Nights, I don't know what to do with my hands right now. But I'm gonna have to go all the way down, see where we're at. Fusion. So Fusion, Wanda never stole Vision. Why did Hayward get mad at her? Well, like I said, Hayward was manipulating Wanda into doing the things that he wanted her to figure out for him, because they had hit a dead end as far as trying to revive or repurpose Vision. So he told her that they weren't working on him, that they were trying to dismantle him, like altogether. So he was just manipulating her and antagonizing her to get her to figure out a way to bring him back. And he slipped in. Again, he hexceptionized Wanda into creating the hex and into finding a way to bring back Vision. Seriously, Catherine Hahn is so awesome. Like, she is an amazing... Guys, by the way, really quick, I need to do a quick applause for the acting in this episode. In this whole series throughout, please, a big here's a horn for Elizabeth Olsen and Paul Bettany, Catherine Hahn. They have done a fantastic job, like a superb job as far as like what they how they're portraying. Guys, this was the most sad episode. I don't know if you guys have ever been through heartbreak, but not to go on a tangent here, but it is relatable. When you've been through a heartbreak, things are really, 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 really rough. Or when you've gone through loss such as, death or anything like that, it's a very, very tough thing to cope with and a very, very tough thing to get over. So this episode, guys, hit all the feels. Like I think I shed, like, my eyes got watery. All right, I'm not gonna lie, eyes got really watery. And it was just really, really, really like powerful. A lot of these scenes, even though again, like Adrian said earlier, there was a lot of things they could have said quicker, you know, and not used up so much of the episode for it. But I think the way they utilized the time, it was really to tug on those strings of like emotion. The music in this episode was fire. But yeah. Cassandra says it shows that Hayward is faking what really happened when Wanda came to see Vision. In case White Vision goes evil and backfires, he can completely blame everything on Wanda. Yeah, always right. Someone to blame. Freaking Hayward, man. Freaking bureaucracy. Robert King. Yeah, Hayward was antagonizing Wanda, trying to get her to magic him back to life. Yep, exactly. Kleber Travels says, this is why Sword never knew that the Hex existed until Jimmy Woo found it. Hayward would have been on Wanda like White on Second Vision. That's funny. Wanda's scene, B says, Wanda's scene when she created the Hex and created her new vision, it was such a powerful scene. My favorite scene in the entire series for sure. Definitely, like I said before the episode, the cinematographer had come out and said that they had the best shots. That the best shots were to come, meaning episode 8 and episode 9 apparently have like the best shots. Is the next Eric, the next episode is the last episode. At 2018, Wanda is imagining a future version of herself. Yeah, so it's in response of when she touches the Soul Stone, and you see blue, right? And then yellow as well in that room. Well, that yellow oh, no, that was a different scene. Well, the yellow you saw when she was looking up at the sky, and it was the Scarlet Witch coming down. She was foreshadowing, like, basically her life. This is crazy, guys. The Scarlet Witch has arrived. Redneck Trekker says, reading Avengers and X-Men comics since the 80s. I have to say, this is a good take on the story. Yeah, guys, I really, really, really am excited for the future of the MCU with Kevin Feige. Guys, put a Feige in Feige we trust in the chat. You know that's a weekly thing we do here, because in Feige we definitely have to trust. Elizabeth Olsen's acting is incredible. Oh my gosh, I can't get over that. I wish I could. I'm gonna make one episode completely dedicated to Elizabeth Olsen. She deserves it. Yeah, Agatha equals Karen. Bob with the Karen reference. Never miss those. Joshua Lewis, the next episode is the last episode. Yes, that is true. Claybear Travels. Oh, they still never explained Agatha's magic at the beginning of the show and why she was able to overpower the other witches. I don't really think we're gonna get an explanation on that. I think it was kind of more like, hey, this is not her story. This is Wanda's and Vision's show. So I think it was suffice to rely on the backbone of the comics that Agatha Harkness is just a witch. Like, they don't need to go. Robert Keane says, I'm pretty sure we're getting 2 more episodes. No, next episode is it. Episode 9. It was a 9-part series, so. Yeah, Paul Bettany and the rest of the crew are fantastic thespians. Yes, they are. They should have ended the episode with "to be continued." It was such a cliffhanger. Yeah, definitely. Like, there's so much, guys. Now our theories are gonna run rampant for next week, so we might as well get started on them now, right? Okay, so William says, just did the math. We're at 4.5 hours of total time, roughly, including credits. So that leaves the last episode to be 1.5 hours. Oh my gosh. That would be insane if that's the case. If I guess Kevin Feige lives up to he thinks 6 hours is the perfect length. That would be pretty cool. Next week to have 1.5 hours of it, because this week, even though it was 40 some minutes, I definitely was like, please, more. It felt longer though, for sure. Out of all the episodes we've watched, it did feel longer, but it wasn't long enough. Wanda is a mutant, 100% confirmed, right? Yeah, I think so. Adrian, the intro of White Vision could lead to Immortus, which is, yep, you guessed it, Nathaniel Richards, aka Kang the Conqueror. I mean, it's doubtful they'd bring him in this early. That's something. I don't think they'd bring him in. I'm gonna have to sit on that one. But it's nice. It's a nice nod to Quantumania. Okay. No Photon or Pietro. Interesting. True, guys. True. I didn't even notice that. Like, I didn't even notice they didn't have them this week. OMG, when Wanda was touching Vision's head and said, "I can't feel you," I literally cried. Elizabeth Olsen broke my heart with her acting. Guys, that was, I think, the moment for me that by far was the most gut-wrenching for sure. I couldn't. That one, it got me. Like I said, if you've ever been through that stuff, it hurts. Denmark Girona, welcome back. Hello. By the way, guys, if you guys are new here, my name is Ricardo Acosta. Welcome to Filmtopia, where we talk about all things pop culture, movies, TV shows, all the good stuff. If you would, please consider subscribing. This week, I'm going to actually put out more videos than just this live stream. And then next week, we're going to have a huge blowout party for the episode 9 finale. So make sure to subscribe, give this video a like, and share it with your friends. So there we go. In Feige we trust. In Feige we trust. In Feige we trust. There we go. Dr. Strain, unfortunately, did not show up. But I think he's coming next episode. Yeah, we don't need an explanation for everything. And I think that's the type of attitude for Agatha, as far as when we saw the flashback to the Salem witch trials. That's what that was. Ellie says the last episode should be almost 2 hours. Well, as far as William's math, he says an hour and a half. If it's going to hit the 6-hour mark, it should be an hour and a half. But, I don't know. They said she was studying dark magic. It was probably that. Last episode will have to be an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah. C-Cross, I agree. Does Agatha Harkness have good intentions? Guys, okay, this is something I want to talk about really quick. So, as you guys watched, right? What stood out to me extremely, very explicitly, right, was when you guys saw at the beginning, right, during the Salem witch trials, she obviously killed her coven of witches, but I don't know about you guys, but I got the sense that she was not trying to be bad, right? She wasn't trying to be, or at least it didn't seem like she had bad intentions there. Hear me out. And then when we got to the final scene where she reveals Wanda's the Scarlet Witch, when she was holding on to those children and she was confronting Wanda about what she's done and who she is, the filmmakers made it seem very, very, to me, it came off as like she was trying to stop Wanda from destruction. Like she was trying to stop Wanda, not take her powers. There's a difference, right? You would think that the whole episode she's trying to figure out how to take her powers, but she was trying to find the origin of her powers, trying to figure out what the heck she's done, how she's done it, how powerful she is. She sums up that Wanda is the Scarlet Witch, and legend has it Scarlet Witch is a very powerful character. And so when she was holding on to those kids with her magic, she made it seem very like she was trying to stop Wanda because she sees the evil or like the harm that Wanda can cause. She didn't make it seem like, oh, I'm trying to take those powers from you. John Petrie, welcome back. Great episode, which soothed over a lot of misgivings I've had. Yeah. Denmark says, I think there's going to be a lot of fight scenes on the last episode. Definitely. I mean, at this point, if it doesn't, then we're really like we really overhyped like a lot of things. But I think that's okay. We're fans, right? We can do that. Hayward just resurrected Ultron's plan for Vision's body. Yep. Feige, not Fagan. uh, Trekker says, Ricardo, I know you mentioned it earlier, but maybe do a midweek recap before the last episode if your schedule allows you to. Yes, definitely. Honestly, the past, like I was saying earlier, the past few episodes, honestly, were, I mean, my schedule since I started Filmtopia has just been a little shaky just because, this is something I'm starting. So I'm trying to integrate it into my daily life. And trust me, guys, I have a lot of things that I want to do. I want this channel to be a few things. And so right now I'm hashing those things out. Think of Filmtopia as where the art of filmmaking shakes hands with pop culture. And that's what I think I want Filmtopia to be. And I'm trying to figure out a good way to bring that to you guys. And I have a few things that I'll share with you throughout this journey. Yeah, exactly, Jordan. Elizabeth Olsen has also said in an interview, this is like a 6-hour movie. Um, yeah, I did. I just watched that clip too. She said it's like a 6-hour movie. And I was like, yes. Fusion says, I don't know if I can ever get my chin off the floor. You know what, Fusion? So Fusion saying, I don't think Mephisto or Nightmare will be brought into this story anymore. Guys, I think um this episode really, really shot down a lot of things. And I think Mephisto, Nightmare, there being a bigger bad, I think that's done. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on who you are, but I think the finale is gonna center around Wanda and Vision, and whoever's already still in here. So Photon, we have Agatha, we have Evan Peters as who knows what the heck he is. So I don't think there's enough room in the last episode for them to bring in a bigger bad, because the way they set it up for next week's episode, it just the only thing that I can see happening now is a good, like a superhero, a good superhero, one of the good ones, such as Doctor Strange, come in and help save the day. Seacross, I actually have a migraine right now. I stayed up to watch this. I'll have to watch the episode again to get more theories and connections. Of course, like I said, this week, be on the lookout, guys, for sometime during the week. And again, guys, we're in the finale of the WandaVision. So next week, there's a good possibility I might go live, or I might have videos every day of the week. This weekend, I'm gonna dedicate it to figuring out what I want to do for next week, as well as the giveaways I have for this right here, this Funko Pop right here, and there's a lot of things I'm gonna figure out over the weekend, and hopefully, like I said, it's kind of like Super Bowl week. I don't know if you guys are familiar with sports, but Super Bowl football, American football, they basically have like a big like party the whole week up until Super Bowl Sunday. So maybe I'll do that for this, kind of do something every single day of the week until we get to next week's live stream. So like I said, make sure to hit that subscribe button. I would love for you guys to join. Currently, guys, we are at let's see. We're at 149 subscribers. My goal is to get to 200 soon, just arbitrarily. That's my one of the goals that I've set out for Filmtopia, and I would love for you guys to join this wave. Now, I think Agatha will be defeated next episode or in Multiverse of Madness. I think Agatha is. There's going to be a conclusion of some sorts next week. that's so obvious to say, right? But I think Agatha will meet her demise next week. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Beast, same here. That's what I felt right after the episode. What helps is you guys keep me just talking about everything. So, but yeah, it is hard to process everything after it just happened. Whoops, sorry. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna catch up on these. Wow. Let's see. Yeah, Fusion. Olsen was giving an interview. Her 6-hour movie comment can't be considered gospel. If Feige doesn't say it, then it doesn't matter. So, what Feige did say earlier this week in an interview, though, Feige did say that his ideal and perfect length for a streaming service show is 6 hours. So if you take that and then you take Elizabeth Olsen's like excited state of mind slash possible slip up when she said that, that could lead to again it possibly being true that it's a 6-hour series, just like Falcon and Winter Soldier is most likely going to be, just like what's the other one, Loki. So we'll see. Yeah, Millie Champ, I'm definitely going to be doing this with every Marvel show there's going to be in the future. This is a this is such a fun thing to do, guys. I'm so like pumped to always come here and hang out with y'all and talk with y'all. But definitely, I will be doing this. If you guys are wondering, I will be doing this for Falcon and the Winter Soldier. That's for sure, for sure. Fusion says, I want the Funko Pop. Yeah, so this week I'm going to make a dedicated video to how to enter into winning the Funko Pop. Then we'll see what comes about it. Let's see. Mark Ruffalo did the double character cast first in this. Much I know is true. Fantastic show, by the way. Mark Ruffalo did the double character cast. Sorry, I didn't catch that one, William. Maybe my brain's slow right now. The Nightmare could show up in Denmark. Adrian saying, I hate to say it, but this episode was very much a filler. I know there was a lot of exposition, but it didn't really progress the story. At least Wanda got her official title. Definitely. So as far as laying the groundwork, laying the infrastructure for what is the finale, Spider-Man 3, and Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, I think that's what WandaVision is for, right? If you look at it as a 3-act structure, and you look at all these movies being part of like their own pseudo trilogy, I think that's what's going on here. So in a way, we might have overhyped WandaVision as far as like all the things that might go in this, but I don't think in the grand scheme of things, when we look back at this in 2 or 3 years, we're going to be like, wow, what a great exposition as a show. So we'll see. B says, really hoping for that cameo on episode 9, guys. Yeah, so apparently they really did choose to leave the cameo at the very last episode. And then Paul Bettany has confirmed Evan Peters was not that cameo. So at this point, it's like, wow, who, guys? Dr. Reed Richards, John Krasinski. Really need help with that one. Jordan says, in wrestling, there's a spot known as a double turn. At the end of the match, the good guy turns bad and the bad guy becomes good. I think we are seeing that unfold. Yeah, so going back to the whole Agatha seems like she's bad. Scarlet seems like she's in pain but good. But who knows? Who knows? Well, we have to have a quick backstory as to why this all happened for normies before the finale. Definitely, I mean, for people that aren't as in tune, right, with the Marvel Cinematic Universe or comics and just, overall Marvel lore, this definitely was an episode that was required for, again, purposes that have to do with exposition, would have to do with setting up the finale, but not only the finale, but also this pseudo 3-part trilogy, which is WandaVision, Spider-Man, and Doctor Strange 2, in my opinion. I still can't think over that. I still can't think over that how Wanda made Vision just by her power, and she mentioned he's made of vibranium in one of the episode. So Wanda can create vibranium. This episode makes more questions in our head. Yeah, that's something William said earlier, that this episode actually left us with more questions. Oh man. Ricardo, I think the cameo in the last episode was on the big fight scene. No, I don't think so. I hope not. John Petrie, I didn't feel this was filler at all. It explicitly explained the very premise of the entire series. It's literally the most essential episode so far. So let me clarify a few things. So as far as it being filler, I think what Adrian is more alluding to is that there wasn't necessarily much there wasn't much of a what would you call it, like a swing of a pendulum to move us forward in a sense into a different part of the story. What this did was flesh out what we've seen so far and set up what is going to be hopefully an epic finale. So again, going back to the filler episodes, it's kind of like my opinion on the fillers as far as in The Mandalorian for Star Wars. They're filler, but they're necessary to explain certain things that happen in future episodes. But we'll see. Because again, if you don't have that episode in The Mandalorian where the spider episode, right, where they're on the icy planet and they, those spiders go after them, what that episode helped do was really really churn out, really develop the Mandalorian Din Djarin's character and really establish him as a father figure now, as someone that's gonna do anything for the child, for Grogu. So it's sort of the same premise here, where this episode was definitely required for masses of people out there that will need it for next week's episode. Renek Trekker says, main takeaway, this is way better than I thought it would be. I'm impressed. Hope the next shows live up to the standards. So guys, Disney Plus, as far as original content, hasn't let us down, right? With 2 Star Wars show or 2 seasons of The Mandalorian and this now, and just Marvel's track record in Feige we trust. There's no way these next series aren't going to be fire. Sandra says, the more I think about this, the more I feel Disney dropped the ball on possibilities for who they could have introduced this season. This episode killed a lot of my speculations for the future. Yeah, so going back to the same thing, we're definitely witnessing a lot of theories being just completely shot down. Like, they are gone. Juan Villalobos, do this for movies, theaters, once theaters open. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing like some sort of review or live stream for movies once they come out in theaters as well. Adrian saying, Beast, I'm trying not to be overly critical because I understand that it needed to happen. I am definitely hyped for the final episode now. Bring it on. Avengers! Assemble. Fusion says, please provide a link to the Feige interview. I haven't seen any of his interviews mentioning 6 hours. Interested in hearing it. I'll look it up in a bit. Let's go through a little. William says, I am pacing around my living room right now. I can picture that. You're probably like, yes, this show is setting up for a lot of other movies. We have to keep that in mind. Yep, going back to what I said. Guys, same here. Another thing shot down like something. I thought the cicada bug was going to crawl in Wanda's mouth. Oh, I thought you were going to say you thought the cicada was going to be something. But yeah, I thought it was going to go up her nose because she kept her mouth closed. Adrian Kwiatkowski, I completely agree with you on the filler episode. With only 9 episodes, they don't really have much room for filler episodes. Like I said, going back to the filler aspect of this, it's filler in the sense of, for us watching it as a season, right? Watching it as one season of WandaVision, it might feel like filler to us, but in the grand scheme of things, this was a fully fleshed episode that needed to happen in order to push forward the narrative or the story they're trying to tell, which they're executing like incredibly. Joshua says, Bob, Bobby, and Feige we trust, and Fridge we trust. Fusion says the Luke Skywalker level cameo is Mark Hamill. Do we know if we'd get a season 2 on WandaVision? So again, going back to this interview that Kevin Feige recently did, he said no. As far as plans for a season 2 on WandaVision, right now, no plans, and there wasn't any plans made because this is going directly into Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. He said that it's directly going into that, crossing over to that. I kind of agree, but we have to keep the general audience in mind. To many, this episode will be mind-blowing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to me, it was like, if you guys saw me, I was like tripping out just because, like, again, I'm just really happy we're getting any of this. We went all 2020, guys, all 2020 with nothing, like no Marvel, and it was just such a crazy year. So it's so good to see us being able to enjoy this as a community, able to enjoy this, and getting a lot now. So we went from 0 to 100 real quick. In Fridge we trust. Jair, welcome back. In the comics, Mephisto first appeared as a bug, but I think this episode killed that theory. Yeah. And honestly, it was kind of it was a little frustrating, to be honest. At least the way they killed the theory. But again, we're the ones making the theory, so we can't be mad at them. But they had to have known that we were gonna theorize that. But it just felt very subverting expectations like. And I don't really like that aspect when you're dealing with properties such as these, this and Star Wars. I'm not a big fan of subverting expectations because you can, right? I think if you're gonna do that, there's a more plausible and better way to again, like, surprise people. I'll get more into that at a different time. Mark Hamill as the Joker. Imagine that. Whoa, welcome. If you guys don't know, Mark Hamill is the voice for the Joker on the Batman animated series and Batman Beyond, but he talks like this. I don't know if I got it, but yeah, does anyone remember the Keanu Reeves rumors last year that he could pop up as Ghost Rider? Yeah, so don't think that's going to happen. And I think those were actually clarified. Oh, wait, no. He actually got offered another role recently, and he turned that down. And as far as Ghost Rider, I think he also turned that down. Zaku says, wow, what a good episode. Definitely. C-Cross says, it didn't progress the plot. It filled in the people who don't know the story from the comics. Yeah. Girona, Falcon and the Winter Soldier leads into Ironheart and Armor Wars, plus also leading into other films. Yeah. Denmark says, thank you. Oh, and as far as second seasons, right? So Loki is one of the shows that will be receiving the second season treatment. I forgot which other ones, but I know, just as far as from my knowledge right now, I know that WandaVision is one of those shows that is no. Wait, Wanda's vision is magic made and was never alive. That's that's why he couldn't leave the hex. Makes me think the twins are magic made also and won't survive this show. Yeah, so again, going back to the kids, I mean, I think seeing the way she created Vision, I just can't. I don't know how to fathom her like actually creating those kids either. So I think the twins are gonna be written off. This episode pretty much exposed what was happening beneath it all. It showed how all of this happened. It went back in time to express what has happened so far. It gave us a deeper perspective. Yeah, of course. Are you saying that Grogu is the cameo? I neither confirm nor deny. I'm hoping they are subverting expectation with the multiverse thing. Disney really has a great opportunity to naturally and smoothly incorporate the X-Men into the MCU. Yeah, so I think the MCU or the X-Men, the Fantastic Four, I think with just the whole multiverse concept, I mean, it's like when they received the rights to do that, to be able to, when they bought out 20th Century Fox, what was awesome was that they bought it like at the perfect time, right? At the end of the Infinity Saga. And so they obviously had to start planning for what was after, which they probably already did. But, you know, once they got the green light that, hey, we're going to be able to get these characters, these IPs, these properties, then I think it really set into motion, you know, intertwining multiverse and then having characters flow in like that. James McGinn, this show is great, but I feel like they're just brushing over the whole multiple universe thing. How are you going to have X-Men Quicksilver and not continue with that? Well, that's the thing, guys. Again, we have a sort of trilogy, pseudo trilogy that's the way I'm calling it, for WandaVision, Spider-Man, and Doctor Strange 2. And we're definitely going to get the multiverse thing fleshed out, you know, across 2 movies and a streaming show. The other thing though is definitely that Quicksilver Evan Peters Pietro thing is kind of bugging me. It's bugging me in the sense of like, we still don't have an answer. We're coming up on the last episode and I don't want it to feel rushed. I don't want them to rush the explanation or even to rush a cameo in, right? Like I would like for the cameo to have a proper place, just kind of like exactly like how this Luke Skywalker one was handled. You know, even though there's like maybe 10 minutes of screen time that Luke Skywalker got, but it was so perfectly like cohesively done. John Petrie. So we've got a little discussion slash yeah, we got a healthy discussion in the chat. John Petrie says this episode literally explained the premise of the show. That is major plot development. It is the opposite of filler. So again, I would like to address all of these things because I don't want us to take sides, right? That's the beauty about Filmtopia, is that we can have different opinions, but that's the thing, is you know, we gotta learn to just be able to see what we're all talking about. And so you're saying that the premise of this show was fleshed out in this episode, which I agree. And that is, while that's plot development, it's not necessarily plot, what's the word? Like addition. Like there's no real plot addition other than, you know, the cameo and then the Scarlet Witch reference, and then obviously like at the end where Agatha is trying to hold hostage the kids. I guess what I'm trying to say is you're both right, and that's possible. What I'm trying to say is you guys are both right, where there is major plot development, but then for some it may feel like filler because it's something that they already kind of knew through the implications of the show thus far. So for someone that needed for it to be certified, for it to be explained, like what we've seen so far. And again, granted, there are certain things that, for example, the Vision being brought back to life, or what's his name, Hayward, telling antagonizing Wanda to do that. You know, there's hints of plot development definitely, but then there's also sprinkles of things we kind of already got by just watching and putting pieces together. So again, episode 9 is a very important episode, or episode 8, I'm sorry, the one we just watched is very important to all fans on no matter what side of the spectrum you're on, because there's a lot of answers that were given to us that none of us knew, but then there were also things that people obviously did predict. Lizzie, on a more lighthearted note, plot twist, it was Grogu all along. Fusion says, I love that theories are being destroyed. Feige hasn't disappointed in the past 11 years. Why would he start now? That's true, guys. Feige's been very close to the chest, and Feige's been very unique in the sense of he's done a lot of things his way, but it's all panned out for the better. But that's, again, going back to because him and his story group and everybody over at Marvel have an arc that they're looking to achieve. They're not just going in one by one, trying to figure out on the fly. Yeah, Millie Chen is, I wonder what happened to Monica and Pietro since in the credit scene last time they were at the house. Yeah, that was, again, I wish they would have just shown a little bit of them, but I get it. I've seen this in other shows where we got that thing at the end from last episode, but then they never showed up in this episode. I totally understand from like a filmmaking perspective what they're setting up for episode 9. In the next episode, Bob says, in the next episode, they are fighting, and then it shows Deadpool saying, ooh, what a great plot twist. Finn. Yeah, and Adrian is just responding to Petrie, saying, correct. However, if you're a comics fan and a strong fan of the MCU, a lot of this was extremely obvious. Only a filler for the hardcore fans or the lore. Like I said, I feel like you both are right, and that's not me trying to appease. That's just how I view it. I still think there's something up with the bunny. Yeah, so the bunny definitely did. As far as the cicada, right? That one got crushed. Like just like everybody's theories, the cicada got crushed. But the bunny seems to still hold a little bit of weight, as far as she seemed very, very keen on interacting with that bunny. Juan Villalobos says, I don't see how she is tearing the multiverse, honestly. We need a lot in this last episode, and it could become too packed. So that is a worry of mine for us as fans, right? That wanted a lot of theories or wanted a lot of directions for this all to go. But like I said, in 2 or 3 years, when we get this Spider-Man and Doctor Strange 2, we're going to be like, oh, I'm so glad they fleshed this all out like the way they did. Like I'm so glad WandaVision didn't go full all the way out, because then there wouldn't have been a reason for Doctor Strange 2, or James McGinn, this show would also be so much greater if they dropped it all at once. This episode is important but disappointing when you wait a week for it. So really quick, I wanted to interject with something like this. What about this, guys? So you know how we get week to week, and that, I think it's really fun. I think that's if you put on your business producer hat, I think that's a great business move. Put it out each week. You have the world talking about it 1 week at a time over the course of like 2 months, 3 months. So I think that's genius. But then also as a fan, it's fun because we can do this and we're able to theorize, and it makes me look back at like Netflix, like when shows drop on Netflix and you get it all at once. it's actually, it feels quite lonely once you're done with it and you have no one else to talk to about it because you're done with it, if that makes sense. So I really like that. But here, this is what I'm trying to get to, guys. What would you guys think of going into the future, right? Since the movie theaters are really going to need to adapt in order to continue to survive, in in the case of a next global pandemic or climate change, anything, a calamity such as 2020. What would you guys think of like the movie theaters also expanding into figuring out ways to make it really enticing to come back to theaters? What would you guys do or say to like a WandaVision 6-hour movie in the movie theaters and you're just watching it back to back to back? Or maybe you get a 10-minute, 20-minute intermission at the 3-hour mark. But I guess, again, what I'm trying to say is how awesome would it be? I would, and even though we all know what already is going to happen and all this stuff, but I just think it'd be so cool to go to a movie theater, experience it together, and then not only that, but you're also getting people that never watched it on Disney Plus to watch it for the first time in theaters. So then you're getting new reactions with old reactions, but those old reactions are still good. I think that would be freaking awesome. Like that would be awesome. Now, Disney Plus would, the only thing about it is the plausibility and the feasibility of it. Is it feasible? Yes. Is it plausible? I don't know, because again, that could take away subscribers, or it could, hurt their subscriber count for Disney Plus. But what Disney Plus could do is maybe only people that can verify they have a Disney Plus account can go watch it at the theaters. But that was my little tangent. Yeah, and Adrian's saying, not dissing the episode, just to be clear, I enjoyed it. They did a great job with explaining everything. Yeah, definitely. We definitely want to make that clear. No one's dissing the episode here, no matter what side you stand. I'm just curious what White Vision is going to do in the finale. Yeah, no, take on Wanda? Take on made up Vision? Adrian says, what they're going to do is they're going to break dance. There we go. Michael Cera has put it in one sentence for me. I think WandaVision is just an extended prologue for Doctor Strange 2. Yeah, and we also, like I said, Kevin Feige recently said the reason why there's no WandaVision Season 2 is because this is a complete dive into Doctor Strange 2. James McGinn says it looks like Magneto ain't pulling up. John Petrie says, White Vision appearing at the end didn't seem obvious to me. As a 50-year-old comics fan, that was an awesome development. Yeah, like I said, there's a bunch of things in this episode that, like, my jaw was like, Michael Cera, that's exactly what it is, and that and Spider-Man in some ways. Yeah, exactly. So again, WandaVision first, Spider-Man 3 set in the middle, and then Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness is where it all comes together, and I believe that's where Phase 4 is climaxes, and then Phase 5 is being prepped. Yeah, people are agreeing with Michael Cera. Yeah, he said it in one sentence. I think when White Vision enters the Hex, the two visions will combine to fully resurrect Vision. Wow, that's a great theory. I love that one. That is a great one. Great one. Yeah, because if you think about it, right, when one of the visions goes in or out, like we saw, that Hex mutates your cells. So I'm not saying, I know Vision doesn't have cells, but it doesn't mean it can't mutate certain things, right? The question is, will we ever see the aerospace engineer? Unfortunately, guys, it's looking like right now here's the only thing about the aerospace engineer, though, guys. The aerospace engineer was propped up by by Captain Rambeau herself, that it was a male. It was a man, right? that the aerospace engineer she was referring to was a man. And because of that, I think that there's a slight chance for the aerospace engineer not to be the one we saw in that one episode, but I don't know. James McGinn says, you guys think Spider-Man 3 is going to be a multiverse movie? I think Tom Holland's Spider-Man needs his own trilogy without using his movie to bring in other Spider-Man. Kind of gimmicky to me. So on that note, really quick, I do want to bring up Tom Holland's Spider-Man. So I was thinking about this. Tom Holland has said that the Spider-Man 3 is his last movie contractually. Means they're going to have to renew his contract, but it's his last movie contractually as Spider-Man for both Sony and Marvel. And I was thinking, well, we all know he's going to re-up. We all know that he's going to sign the contract for X millions of dollars, which well-deserved, and I think it's going to happen. But one thing is, I think he's going to be the most unique character of our time. And why I say that is because I think the longevity of him and the longevity of his movies, his standalone movies, the ones that say Spider-Man, are going to be, check this out. We've got a teenage Peter Parker, right? Tom Holland, teenage Peter Parker. As he grows up, this is the conclusion of his trilogy, right? His first trilogy as a teenager. And then he's going to get a second trilogy as a young adult in his 20s, right? And then he's going to get a third trilogy as like the old timer / it's time to pass the torch type of thing to Miles Morales. All these things, right? So as far as Tom Holland being the most unique character that I can see in the MCU, that's one of the reasons why. And Tom Holland specifically, because he was brought in at the perfect age to play the perfect role for him. And we're going to see him develop through multiple phases of the MCU and multiple Avengers movies and multiple Spider-Man standalones. So as far as your disappointment that he's not getting his own real standalone, I'm saying don't be too disappointed because he's got 2 decades worth of more Spider-Man. A decade in, a few years per se. Seacross says, I think I indulge in my comic book nerd hopes and dreams too much. Migraine plus Mephisto / Nightmare Theory. Murder equals grumpy. I still think this episode was specially made. It was exquisitely made and executed. Yes, we can all agree on that. The bunny could be Ralph. That's true. Keanu Reeves was associated with Adam Warlock, not Ghost Rider, in the casting talks. Symmetry says, what do you think of Mortal Kombat trailer? Sub-Zero looked like a bad mother effer. He freezes. That was, guys, if you guys haven't seen the the Mortal Kombat trailer, if you're a fan of Mortal Kombat, go check it out. It's well deserved of how many views it's gotten. It was one of those trailers where it was like, wow, this is a good trailer, a good appetizer. And I'm really, really excited to see it. I can't believe it's coming out already. Like, I feel that it's going to be the beginning of a plethora of Mortal Kombat movies. And Asha says, I need a Nexus. We'll see next episode, but definitely nothing here this episode. Steven Cousins, not sure what you're saying, but I personally think Ralph isn't going to show up, but you never know. Shane says, bro, if Wanda's kids don't survive the show, Wanda will be down bad. Yeah, Wanda will. I think that's, guys, there you go. I think that's what this is all leading to. I think that's a safe bet and a safe theory to roll with. That's going to be, Wanda's going to realize her kids aren't real, and she's going to blow the F up and wreak havoc. And it's gonna that's why it's gonna lead straight into Doctor Strange too. John Petrie. Oh, those kids are toast. No way they can exist outside the hex. It's hard to make theories for the finale because at this point I'm so confused, which I don't mind. Being totally surprised is great, I guess. Yeah, no, definitely. Like I said, as a fan, like if you split your fandom in two, one being like I love being surprised, but then also I love during the week to want to theorize, but then you might hype it up too much to the point where, you know, it doesn't, none of your things come true, and then you're like, oh. But you might like the surprise that wasn't the thing that came true. Let's see. Jordan says that what's his name? Evan Peters is not Pietro. Agatha claimed he was an illusion. Yeah, so I understand that there's been a lot of dialogue to address Evan Peters, and they're doing a good job at like the fourth wall and like realizing like there's a lot of questions we have, and they're kind of answering them. But as far as Evan Peters and that mid-credit scene last week, if they were really just gonna say, "Oh, he's just an illusion," I don't think he would have shown up in the mid-credit scene last week, because then again, you're only fanning a flame that no longer needs to be fanned. I think this show is setting up Wanda to be the Nexus being and the shattering of the Nexus of realities. We need to be patient. It's just an episode. Trust in Feige. Adrian says we're all friends, and of course that's true. That's exactly what I want to make sure you guys understand is we're all friends here. So I don't want you guys attacking each other in the comments. We're good, and trust me, this is all gonna come. We're all gonna be back together as one next week, hopefully, and we'll have all our we'll be satisfied next week. Andrew says he feels like this episode sets up the finale so perfectly with so much suspense in it. Yep. So there's a reason Agatha chose the Evan Peters image of Quicksilver from somewhere. She said she couldn't use the MCU Quicksilver because he was already dead and full of holes. Exactly. So going back to, although he is just, an illusion or mind control or whatever you want to call it, there isn't a good enough explanation to explain why they went and casted Evan Peters from a franchise that's ingrained into us as being the X-Men. So I still hold out hope that there's going to be some sort of crossover finally, or a better explanation, a resolve to all this. Beast found it frustrating that Monica and Pietro didn't show up in this episode, considering how big of an impact they have made. Don't get me wrong, though. Wanda, Agatha, and Vision were amazing. No, well, like I said, as a filmmaking trope, you sometimes do that when you do that for an episodic series. It's kind of like basically like holding a slingshot, right? But then like not letting it go yet, and then you put this one on hold, and then you grab another one, and you grab the slingshot, and that's what I'm trying to get across as far as the last two episodes. They're two slingshots, and in the next episode, they're both going to be let go. So. Oh, Jordan says, can we see the poll? Yeah, let me pull it up for you guys. Let's see. Where'd I put the poll? Hold on. Actually, I don't know where the link is anymore. Oh, I got it right here. Sorry. Found it. Okay, so the poll earlier was, if there is one, good thing I put that at the beginning, guys. If there is one, who will be the big reveal cameo tonight? And 9 votes for Doctor Strange, 6 votes for Magneto, 2 votes for Mephisto, 2 votes for Nightmare, and 1 vote for other. No votes for Dr. Reed Richards. Well,
You know what, guys? I'm really, really glad that I said if there is one, we did not get. Well, kind of. We got the other, right? Kind of. We got White Vision was a surprise. I think Scarlet Witch was assumed, but White Vision was definitely a big surprise. But yeah, that's the poll for you guys. We got 20 votes out of those 20. Doctor Strange took it. I'll make sure to screenshot this and stuff so we can see if this still holds true for next week, or I'll make another poll for next week. OMG, if the Deadpool thing really happens, I would have an aneurysm. Well, let's hope he doesn't show up then. We can't have anybody having aneurysms. We don't want that. Want everybody to stay safe and healthy and Simba says, I usually don't disagree with you, but let me get this straight. You saw Agatha killing like 6 witches and her own mother, and you think that she's a good guy or not as bad as it seems. Can you explain what you meant? Yes. So what I mean is, if you go and watch the beginning part of the episode, right, which is the Salem witch trials, what I explained earlier was I feel that they propped up Agatha to be to have like a side to her that seems to be leaning towards not being like an evil character. So let me explain. That's what I said earlier. But what I was saying about the scenes that she was in this episode, for example, like you're saying, yes, she killed 6 witches and including her own mother. But if you watch the scene, go back and watch the scene. If I could, I'd pull it up here, but it'll get taken down. If you watch the scene when she's begging not to be killed, right? When she's begging not to be killed, when she's begging not to be when she's being questioned by the mom, there's a few lines in the inflection of her voice and the way she's saying it. She seems like she's a victim. The inflection of her voice and the way she's saying it makes her seem like she's a victim, quote unquote victim, like she's being persecuted, right? And so if you combine that with the line towards the end where she's holding the kids, again, that's another thing. She's holding those kids like with a magic string around their necks, right? And that's not good. That's definitely not good, right? That's leaning on evil. But if you hear what she said, I can't quote it, word for word, but in summary, she was telling Wanda that you are too dangerous. Like, we need to do something about that. You're way too dangerous. You have these powers. You are the Scarlet Witch. And we need to see if there's something that we need to, because again, she didn't make it seem like she was trying to take the powers away from Wanda. It's not like she wants to be the Scarlet Witch. At least, again, going from how I interpreted the way she was delivering those lines. For me, it has a lot to do with the way she delivered those lines in both scenarios. Granted, killing 6 witches and killing her own mother is evil across any board. But what I'm trying to say is there was a filmmaking decision, a story group decision to have Catherine Hahn deliver the performance she did. And I don't think that was by coincidence or by her choice. I think, again, something's up with that. Let me know if I explained that enough. I definitely don't want to make it seem like I'm backtracking on any of it. What I'm trying to do is just explain how I interpreted it. Because again, I'm not excusing it. Same with even Wanda, right? With Wanda doing what she did to the town and all this stuff. Like, it's just when you're going through grief, it doesn't necessarily give you the excuse to act irrationally, right? Now, a lot of people act irrationally, sometimes out of their control, but again, it doesn't give you the excuse to. So Wanda is at fault for certain things in this series. Agatha is definitely at fault for a lot of things in this series. But going back to just how performances are delivered and the way it made me like interpret it, that's what I got from it. Sorry, guys. Really quick. Just checking on something. Sorry, guys. Doing something really quick. Jordan Bassett. And she killed Sparky, too. Yeah, I forgot to mention that she did. Cassandra said, but the kids aren't real, so is it really evil? Oh, man. Elizabeth Lewis says, the picture of White Vision was leaked yesterday, so it was no surprise. That's the thing about me. I do try to stay away from leaks and spoilers. Because, like I said, I like to enjoy the episode, as it comes. I don't really like to do that. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm catching up with the... B says, I really want to see a conversation between White Vision and Vision. Yeah, one thing someone brought up earlier was, what if White Vision has Ultron's voice, which is James Spader? That'd be interesting. If you guys don't know who James Spader is, James Spader played Ultron in Age of Ultron, but he's also, if you've seen The Office, he's the boss that replaces Michael Scott, like, long-term. So, yeah, go check him out. Stephen Cummings, yeah, don't forget about Sparky. She killed a dog. That's pure evil. That should be dealt with the pencil. John Petrie, throwing all speculation aside, I'm just trying to wrap my head around how much needs to be tied up next week, even if it is a double-length episode. Definitely. But one thing to soothe your worry about that, because it's kind of doing that to soothe mine, is look at it as a bridge to Doctor Strange 2. Now, is it what we necessarily want? Probably not. But, again, in 2-3 years, we'll be like, okay, I get it. We're watching a marathon, right? Like a marathon of WandaVision, then Spider-Man, then Doctor Strange 2 will be like, oh my gosh. I'm so glad they took the slow burn process. Vander says, why is there so many deleted comments? I don't know. Is there deleted comments? Let me see. Let me know about the deleted comments thing. Joshua says, I think Wanda would have had to have had magical abilities before Hydra because her powers were invalid in Agatha's lair. Wasn't that implied during this episode that Wanda had powers when she was a little girl pre-Hydra, right? That's what I heard from Captain Han. Oh, there was a spammer. Oh, okay. Got you. Quan59 says the hoodie is dope. Glad you guys like it. I got this on Amazon. Just type in Amazon Avengers Endgame sweater. Guys, how much you guys think this was? This was like $15 or $20 if I'm not mistaken. Go get it. It's really, really nice. Like, I like the material. Now, if you're looking to get this to keep you warm, it will not keep you warm. It is like there's no material basically. But as far as how it looks, it's fire. And I also got My WandaVision shirt. I didn't forget about WandaVision. Really quick, guys. I can't I can't hold it anymore. I have to go discharge something, and I'll be right back. All right, y'all, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know if you guys heard me, but I said I couldn't hold it anymore. I had to go see a man about a horse. Um man. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so I'm catching up with the comments. Yeah, I see a lot of you guys piecing out. I apologize for that. I should have made it a little bit more a little bit more uh obvious, but like I said, I went to the bathroom really quick because I had too much of this, and now I'm back. But like I said, it's okay if you guys took off. Totally understand. You guys were probably like, "What the heck happened? Did he just get snapped?" Red Knight Trigger says, "Did Ricardo get snapped?" Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, I got snapped back. So yes, I did get snapped, and then I got snapped back. All right, guys. So let's see. He got blipped. Oh man, and then it's so fitting, right? I got blipped, and I'm wearing the sweater, the Endgame sweater. That's hilarious. Do you think all the white clones' vision will be the MCU's Silver Surfer? Looks just like him and fits Reed Richards' theory introducing Fantastic Four in the MCU. I don't think that they're gonna go that route. Just because I think because the Fantastic Four weren't necessarily brought into WandaVision, I don't think they're going to. I think they just have a separate plan for the Fantastic Four and how they want to introduce them, all the things tied to the Fantastic Four. I think they're going to separate the two. Sima says he had to drop a deuce real quick. No, it was number one. You need to go number one or number two? Number one. I went number one. Seriously, you need a toilet title card, bro. Yeah, I agree. That's one of the things, guys. So, you guys definitely, everybody here so far right now is probably, my OGs, my definitely, everybody that's been here for a while and that really supports this. And so I really appreciate all of you first and foremost. But definitely, just with you guys, full disclosure, there's a lot of plans that I have for this channel. I have intentions to make a toilet title card, make a lobby like card, make different graphics, integrate, make the live stream like different, right? Like I want to expand this. I want to make it like even more. I want to make it more interactive, more fun. And then just different types of content on my channel I'm developing right now. I'm like the Kevin Feige of Filmtopia. That's a good one. I've never thought of that. I'm the Kevin Feige right now of Filmtopia. And so I have a lot of things in store. Even my logo, guys, I'm going to be changing it fairly soon. So I definitely, because again, you guys are always here and I feel like you guys would appreciate what I'm saying. Definitely, here's what it comes down to. My goal is to bring you more value, you more entertainment, you more like just I want you to want to come here, right? And not from like a business side. Trust me, like I get it. The YouTuber secret formula is you got to add value, but I don't say it from that point of view. I say like I want to add value because that's what I feel is just like that's just like a passion of mine, right? Like everybody has different types of passions. My passion is to bring you value and to bring you joy, funness, all of the above. So thought you guys would appreciate it. I know it's a little off tangent always. I do a little bit of off topic stuff, but definitely and then even also going back to full disclosure. So with YouTube, there's a monetization program, and basically the way you get monetized is you have to hit certain benchmarks. And so, when I started this, didn't even pay attention, didn't know what the benchmarks were. And then, you start growing and you're like, oh, snaps, this is like crazy. Now I understand why certain people do this as a living. So in full disclosure with you guys, once I saw the power of this and once I saw the sheer joy that I can bring and the sheer joy you guys give me, I'm totally trying to figure out how to make this a career. So again, don't want you guys to think I'm selling out or anything, but I do want you guys to know that having this become a part of my life for the long haul is, let's do it. Because I really want to, I would love to wake up every single day and know that this is what I get to do. So yeah, just want to let you guys know. And I check back to my bathroom break thing, but it was like, when you gotta go, you gotta go. If you know where that's from, let me know. Thanos came back to life. It was a joke. He's like, he's not Ricardo, he's a scroll. John Petrie. I hope I've been saying Petrie this whole time. I'm pretty sure I have. My question is, what exactly is the Scarlet Witch? Is it an extra-dimensional entity like Dormammu, or more of a prophetic figure, as in she who controls chaos magic becomes the Scarlet Witch? I think it's the latter. What you're saying as far as like if it was came down to those two, it's definitely the latter. She who controls chaos magic becomes the Scarlet Witch. But as far as like the actual definition of the Scarlet Witch, I would love to hear what you guys have to say. I need to brush up, but you know. Yeah, C-Cross says, Petrie, I feel like it's the latter. Like she becomes the Scarlet Witch because she controls the Nexus and uses the chaos magic. Skull confirmed. You should have added the WandaVision's please stand by card when you left. Yeah, I know, guys. Sorry. Memberships. Yeah, memberships is another reason why, I want to continue to grow the channel. Definitely. Who does number 2 work for? Oh, man. Name one person in the MCU that can beat Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man, 100%. I will change your mind. It can even beat Thanos. Who can be one person in the MCU that can beat Tobey? Let's say Doctor Strange. Simba says, why don't you do trailer reactions? You would be great reaction-wise and commentary-wise. Plus, you love film and TV trailers. So, if you go back onto my channel, so basically, when I started this, right, when I started Filmtopia, it was actually formerly called Planet Fandalore. And I'll get into that later. But basically, it had a different name, but my vision was more in line with the name Filmtopia, because to me, Filmtopia, I envision it like this, like space, this thing, and I don't know if you've ever seen Ready Player One, but you know how you can go into the Oasis. That's kind of like a concept, and then also like I kind of view as like different shows, like different segments on my YouTube channel to be like planets per se, or different places you can go in the Oasis. So long story short, Filmtopia. And if you go back to my earlier videos, there are a few trailer reactions. There's news, like I bring you guys like that day's news, like what came out in the entertainment stuff. But yeah, definitely doing trailer reactions and all that stuff. It's part of my plan moving forward. One thing I was telling my friend the other day was I have a really strong, I have a really big problem, like personal different segments to my channel, like the different shows, like the Star Wars show that I have, the weekly Star Wars show, the weekly Marvel DC superhero show, the daily news stuff, like just stuff like that. I want to get it. I want to make it and pre-produce it to where you guys really enjoy it, or where you guys really enjoy it. But I also am willing to like share it with you guys, or be proud. That's my thing. Be proud to share it with you guys. Be like, wow, I made this. Here you go. So. I would say Dormammu or Ego, but Toby would instantly wreck either of them. Going back to Evander Holyfield. When does What If come out? I know they're. I think if I'm not mistaken, What If is. I can't remember. Let me check. It says 2021, summer 2021. That's when it says it's coming out. I don't know if that's true, but that's when it says it's coming out. What If's going to be really cool. I like that type of stuff. Just put a pic of Wanda in her Halloween costume in the corner of your screen. Just saying. Let's see. Adrian says, I'm still genuinely surprised John Watts got the F4 gig, Fantastic Four gig. I think he'll be great, but I never would have guessed that. Yeah, that was again, I think the choices for directors on that end or on that note, I think it has a lot to do with the projects they're currently working on. So if you think about it, right? John Watts, Spider-Man, and then is jumping over to the Fantastic Four, but possibly, right, his work on Spider-Man 3 might include directing the already or soon to be casted Fantastic Four, certain characters. So I could see that it has more to do with story slash style, and also kind of handling the characters you're going to be working with in this next movie. James McGinn says, I love the live streams, bro. Awesome to hop right in after I watch the episode, but I think you'd be great at making short videos about your thoughts. I appreciate that, guys, for your guys' confidence in me to be able to do that. And I want to be able to actually do it. So I'm not only going to talk about it, I'm going to be about it. Jordan says, sell out and make that bag. You're great at this. I'm here to support you through the journey. Thank you, Beast. I genuinely believe that too. So I'm glad. Adrian says Jurassic Park in reference to when you gotta go, you gotta go. If some of us also start a channel would be awesome too. I think Reddick, if any of you guys out there start a channel, let me know, and most definitely I will be your biggest fan for sure. And if you guys need tips or help or whatever, that's what I'm in. I'm a rolling experiment right now. So I'm trying to run into problems so other people don't have to. SP says they always mention the Infinity Stones. Yeah, so it's time to look at this. Adrian says what I was about to say. Love them stones, but it's time to move on. Yeah, definitely. Reddick says Filmtopia is like the oasis for nerds. Wow, I think you just came up with my tagline. That's like the tagline I've been looking for. Filmtopia is like the oasis for nerds. Wow. Filmtopia is the oasis for nerds. I love that. That's awesome, guys. Okay, Evander says, Toby uses his prep skills, goes to Craven to find a magical potion in the jungle suited for Doctor Strange that will then be used to put Doctor Strange to sleep. From there, Toby will do Toby things. He'll dance. He'll be like... That was my attempt at dancing, guys. My bad. John Petrie. Wanda misusing chaos magic to break the multiverse sounds like a solid setup for Multiverse of Madness to me. Yep, definitely. I think that's exactly where it's going. And I think next week when she realizes her kids are not real, I think all hell's going to break loose. Jordan says, I need to start saying my goodbyes. See you all next week for the finale. Well, Jordan, thank you for being here tonight and the previous nights. It means so much, and I cannot wait to have you guys for the finale. Be on the lookout this week for different videos throughout the week, as we'll be leading up to episode 9 and the finale. So, beyond the details, Beast says, beyond the details of the episode and the doubts it may have left, I just want a second to admire Catherine Hahn's incredible performance in this episode. amazing. I know we mentioned it, but dang. I can't wait to go rewatch this episode, guys. Like I want to rewatch this one because this one was filled with like, if you guys are film buffs, like, man, go look at Elizabeth Olsen and her emotional distraught, her endless nothingness, and she actually put it on display. And then Catherine Hahn's like narrator of like the whole episode. It's crazy. It's crazy. I guess you guys are saying my stream went down for a little. My bad. Over here, it definitely or over here it didn't give me any problems. Usually, sometimes if it like gets really bad, it will actually stop my stream and then I have to restart it. But thankfully, not on a different link. But yeah, sorry about that, guys. Bully Maguire is unbeatable. B says, "I love your vision, Ricardo. Thank you, thank you." Already mentioned emo Toby. What would you guys do if one day I showed up to a stream and I was all emoed out like Toby Maguire? You know what? I'll do that if he shows up next week. If Toby Maguire is the one that shows up next week as the cameo, as the Luke Skywalker level cameo, I will then come on a video, whether it's a live stream or another video, and I will come as Toby Maguire emo. Redneck Tracker says, only advice is to keep doing positive videos. I assume you know of the Fandom Menace guys. They're funny at times, but always so negative about stuff. So as far as, yeah, like I said, I've explored YouTube per se. You know, basically you watch someone and then you get recommended, and then you think, you know, you watch some things and you're like, oh, I agree with that, or oh, that's, yeah, I do agree with that, and then you come to find out they're definitely definitely not in your realm of like comfort. So I appreciate the fact that you guys feel the positivity from me, and while yes, like I'm open to a lot of different opinions, but at the same time I like to stay positive. And just honestly, my other thing too is I don't really have like a, I don't have like a, what do you call it, like a passion to rag on things. Like I don't find joy in doing that, and I don't necessarily want to do that for views or for clickbait, all that stuff. So me, I'm more of like a half glass full type of dude, but at the same time I do like to point out certain things, but I don't necessarily what's the word? Like feed off of the negativity. Like I'm not like, oh man, this sucks and Disney sucks and all the like I don't find joy in doing that. I'll give constructive criticism, and I think that's more effective, but definitely not sitting here just ragging and ragging and ragging. So that's my little aside. Adrian saying around September for What If, I think. Maybe the June thing I said earlier was, yeah, I'll go with September, definitely. Out of all the MCU shows, I feel like Miss Marvel will be the worst. Fingers crossed, though. I don't think it will be the worst. Or how about this? I think a better way to frame it is a lot of these shows, maybe damn near all of them, will be good, and it'll just be hard to figure out which one which is the least good. And that's not me trying to be positive right now. That's just how much in Feige I trust. Like I feel like I don't think they're gonna put out subpar content because they have the resources to do it. They have the story group that's proven to us they can do it. And they have basically like the whole acting world trying to get into the MCU. So fingers crossed though, for sure. What's my Zoe girl says, what's the latest on Black Widow release? Black Widow's supposed to come out in theaters only. I believe in April or in May, but Disney recently came out that they're monitoring the whole situation as far as what would be best for the company, and they are open to being flexible about the only theater policy. B says, who does Wanda see inside the Mind Stone? Is it herself or some Phoenix Force-like being which endows her with those powers? No. Well, I don't know what necessarily the intention of it was, but I know that whoever she saw, that was the embodiment of the Scarlet Witch. C Cross, have you made a Discord server yet? No. So one thing was earlier this week I got locked out because I had forgotten my password and I put in wrong password. Long story short, I haven't set it up, but I will be setting it up. And I hope to have it done by this coming next week. So during the finale, I'll be able to like tell you guys to cruise over to the Discord. But yes, trust me, I want to get that one done because I know that one would be cool because it goes back to the whole thing of why Filmtopia exists, and it's so we don't have to theorize alone, right? We don't have to like, if you have something you want to like tell, boom, you put it in that Discord and people just start, like we're doing now. Evander says, I have a Discord but not a server. Yeah, so I have a personal Discord. I recently just got back in, but then also I need to set up the server, which is being set up right now. I'm having my friend like set one up. I guess he's like he's set up other servers for other things like Minecraft and all that stuff. So I was like, you're the perfect person for this. So trust me, I'm not lying. Reddick says, Ricardo, you are amazing, man. Love your attitude. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Reddick. And I like to highlight these kind comments for me because I think it's important to acknowledge like someone that receives like good vibes from you. So thank you. Simba, what's your one marvelous scene you would pick was a movement where YouTubers picked their favorite scene from what's your one marvelous scene you would pick was a movement where YouTubers picked their favorite scene? If you could rephrase that one, because right now I can't decipher the first part. So let me know again, Simba. My bad that I couldn't get that one. B says, this is part one of his comment. I think MCU fans have this thing called endgame syndrome where we all are expecting these big things to happen, Mephisto, Nightmare, or whatever it may be. Part two, in reality, we got to understand we're not on endgame anymore. We're back to the origin story stages where we don't. That's a great point right there. That's actually, you're making a really good point. We actually are back in the origin story stages for Marvel per se. We have a lot of infrastructure to work with, but because we're setting up a completely new saga, Infinity War or the Infinity Stone saga was a saga, 20-ish films. Pretend it's a box set of DVDs, like it's one saga, and you can put it here. They're basically creating DVD Blu-ray number 1 for the next saga. So that's very, very true. Yeah. People definitely agree. Simba says, after seeing this episode and seeing how it started and that she wasn't mind controlled, she has a lot of answering to do for holding entire hostage and brainwashed just for her pleasure and personal utopia. So yeah, going back to how I was mentioning that Wanda necessarily can't be excused for all the things that she's done, right? Because we did find out she wasn't mind control to create the hex, right? And my theories were that someone was behind this, someone was channeling her powers to create this thing or manipulating her, which is kind of true. What's his name? Hayward, in a way, manipulated / antagonized Wanda to have an outburst like this. But as far as her being mind controlled throughout, that wasn't the case. Reddick says, Captain Han, she's my latest crush now. I've had crushes are awesome because they always pop up every week. When I saw Captain Rambeau last week, I was in love. I'm not gonna lie. B says another thing, Bryan Cranston. Yes, and during my live stream, that was like one of my big things. I had to shout out Bryan Cranston because, oh my gosh, Breaking Bad, he is the GOAT. Let's see. Reddick says, I'm thrilled about Moon Knight. So am I. That and Blade are definitely like on my top list right now. I cannot wait for that. Anyone seen Adrian saying, anyone seen Catherine Hahn in Bad Words? That movie is underrated. No, I haven't actually checked out Bad Words, but I should. I think I know what you're talking about. I can see the cover right now. Reddick says June for Loki. So yeah, Loki will be coming out in June. It was originally supposed to come out, I believe, in May. We were gonna have back to back. We were gonna go Wanda, Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and then Loki. Pretty consistent, like back to back to back. But we're gonna get a little break after Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Beast is saying part 1. So I think it's heavily implied that Evan Peters' Quicksilver is from an alternate reality and probably have it confirmed next episode. He isn't Wanda's brother, as Agatha said. Okay. Part 2. Called him the fake Pietro, which could just mean he isn't the Aaron one and thus not her actual Pietro of this reality. But she did say he is from somewhere. Okay. C Cross says, okay, my migraine has reached Thanos, pulling my existence out of my head. Time for bed now. See you next week. Okay, Cassandra, thank you so much. Like I said, it's such a pleasure to have you here and all your thoughts and opinions and theories. And we can't wait to see you here next week. You know where we'll be. And like I said, watch out for those videos throughout the week. But we'll see you. Simba says, at Evander Holyfield, no, because Agatha was even wondering herself how she did this. Also, Wanda left Bubble multiple times, threatening Sword, and cops were trying to rescue hostages. Adrian says, Miss Marvel will be very young adult focused, I predict, which is fine. Denmark, yeah. What Blade about? Vampires? Something like that. Stephen Cummings is saying, so you know the preview with Wanda and Vision saying, let's fight for it. So which Vision is it? So, yeah, guys, the last promotional marketing material we have that we have not seen thus far. So we've seen everything up until this point except this one scene. And it's in, I think, trailer number 2. This was before WandaVision came out. So trailer number 2, if you look it up, you can see it was kind of like a very hyped type of trailer where it was like it looked like it was leading up to something. And there's a scene where they're inside their house and we're kind of watching them from outside the window, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And it's Wanda and Vision right next to each other, and Vision turns to her and says, "Let's fight for it." So that's the last thing we've seen. So obviously that's going to come in the finale. Or it was just completely like marketing material and they didn't use it. But I think it is going to be in the finale. Oh, Beast had a part 3. She was controlling him like a puppet, so he wasn't a manifestation of Wanda's hex, pulled from the multiverse perhaps. So he is Fox Quicksilver, or perhaps just from a totally different reality. I'm still so confused on the Evan Peters cameo, whatever you want to call it. He is mind controlled. He is not a manifestation. But then, how did the multiverse thing come into play? Like, how did Captain Han manage that? Like, I don't know. And he says he's typing so much. So, at Adrian, thoughts on Blade being PG-13? I don't know if you're asking Adrian or me, but Adrian will probably respond. For me, my thoughts are I don't think it hinders at all their creative process. I don't think it hurts them one bit, because I think a lot of the R rating that you would associate with Blade has to do with, like, you know, has a lot to do with cussing and sexualizing and overt violence. And I think you can do with the violence part, so long as it's done in a, I'm not going to say tasteful manner, but if it's done with a level of Marvel quality action, which I think will be fine. Evander says, proves my theory that if Andrew and Toby were to fight Thanos, they would win, because the IG won't work in the Sony universe. So therefore, with prep, it's all over. Redneck Tracker says, agreed. Pop culture stuff is supposed to be fun. It's an escape from this crazy reality. Exactly. And that's why I love having you guys here. Right now, I think we have like 27 people in here, and the beauty about the 27 that are here is that, like, we all are on the same page per se, or we have like the same understanding for fandom and respectfulness and positivity. So more power to all of us, right? Adrian says, at Reddick, probably without blood. This is in response to his thoughts on Blade being PG-13. At Reddick, probably without blood, but I don't think it will hinder the movie. Even the original Blade movies, although they had blood, the vampires exploded into flames when destroyed. Yeah, and like I said, and he says it will be good regardless. And like I said, the R rating has a lot to do with sexualizing and cussing, and I think we're not going to have to use that in this version of Blade. Vander's back to the Toby thing about that left hook double body combo he landed on Ock is fatal. That takes out Cap and Iron Man. I love this. I love this, guys. You guys are awesome. My Zoe girl, thank you for always answering all of our comments and questions. That's what makes everyone come back each week. Well, thank you for asking them. You know, it's a chicken and egg type thing, and who's to say who is who, right? And like I said, I enjoy it. I know you enjoy it, so let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it going. Beast, when you figure out the Discord out, let me know. I'll help you out with the server if needed. Awesome. Thank you so much, Beast. Right now, like I said, my friend is in charge of that, and he's asking me the questions that, you know, what I want on there, what kind of groups, all these things, all these technical questions that I wasn't familiar with. So I will reach out if need be. If not, you'll be able to just enjoy it. Maybe you can be a mod. I don't know what that really even means yet, but if that's something that's applicable, I'll definitely reach out to people. Reddick says Blade will be amazing. I think so. I think, and then Adrian saying, I think Feige can do it in a way that works. Blood isn't necessary and is the only real thing that would force an R rating. Cursing isn't necessary either. Yeah. Ricardo, been watching you for 4 weeks. That's crazy to read. Crazy, crazy. But I still don't know. Are you a PlayStation or Xbox guy? Well, it depends. If I say it, are you guys gonna leave? I am a PlayStation guy. That's me. I love PlayStation. I've had since I was a wee child. I've got a Sony PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, 3, 4, but I don't have the 5. But even with each generation though, I did start tapering off. Like tapering off as far as like how often I play. So the PS5, on top of it being impossible to get, I've also held back just because I've been busy with other stuff. But I would love to integrate gaming, like, because here's the thing: the way I envision gaming is I want it to be interactive. So if I did gaming, I'd stream. Um, uh, so yeah, that's my take on it. Because I'm telling you, with this year, with the past year, with the pandemic, I really got back into Call of Duty, and then with their new Warzone, that just was such a fun thing that I had missed for so long. And Adrian's saying, "Listen, it's simple, man. Mahershala Ali, we can't go wrong, guys." I'm so hyped about Mahershala Ali being Blade. When they brought him out that Comic Con, that was like that was so sick because I couldn't think of a better Blade. Seriously. Isn't chaos magic the ability to warp reality? Mm, I do not know the answer to that. Hopefully, as I read down, maybe someone's answered it so I can find out too. What's your favorite scene in MCU? Other YouTubers started a trend where they said theirs and called it one marvelous scene. Oh, okay, I got it. So if Simba, you're still here, um, I'm pretty sure this is what you were also asking. Wow, what's my one favorite scene in the MCU? Um, that's crazy. That's a crazy question. I mean, can I be, man, I'm gonna have to think about that one, but I mean, does anything really, really beat when Cap finally says Avengers Assemble? That whole thing, that whole like sequence. Cap, I'm on your left. Like, oh my god, that's, I mean, that's the one that came to mind right now. But that's an awesome question. I can't wait to like continue thinking about it. Adrian saying love both. To Reddick saying Atari reminds me who's seen Blade Runner in 2049 too. Then Adrian saying I love both. Actually enjoy 2049 more. Denis Villeneuve is a master. Guys, who's excited for Dune? I'm so excited for Dune. I really hope it doesn't get the streaming whoa get the streaming treatment. I hope this one is a movie theater only. This one I think deserves to be in theaters, and I'm so hyped for Dune. Yeah, the visuals in 2049 are extraordinary for sure. Steven asked, excited for Dune? Man, maybe I'm a little behind. Denmark Jorona asked the name of the set of documents that regulates the activity of enhanced people, the Sokovia Accords. John Petrie says, I hope Sword isn't going to call their vision cataract. It's too bad of a pun. Cataract. Everyone in here, I want to say thank you for being awesome. This is a lot of fun. I appreciate all of your perspectives and theories, as does Filmtopia, I presume. Yes. You said it best, Beast. Seriously, like that's why it's so fun to do this, because we're we're Filmtopia. We're Filmtopians, right? We're part of a community. We're part of, we're this little family, and it's growing little by little every day. That's can't ask for more. Reddick says, "Who are all the coders here?" Yeah, computer science, programmers, coders. Reveal yourself. I actually here really quick thing. I actually started university uh, as a computer science engineering major, computer engineering and computer science, and I haven't finished yet. I ended up putting a pause to the engineering route, and but that's what I was studying in school. So sorry, guys. I got a notification about something. Just need to check it out really quick. Sorry, guys. Really, really quick. Okay, my bad. Simba Trey says, "Help me! I'm going through WandaVision withdrawals and denial. Can't believe it's almost over. No more fun theories and no more fun speculation. That was sometimes just as if not more fun than watching the show." That's awesome, man. The thing is I actually got a little sad the other day too. I was like, wow, WandaVision's coming to an end. The magic side of the MCU, um, the magical series, right? Because this one has a lot to do with magic, is coming to a close, and then Marvel's gonna like switch gears and do more action-packed, grounded stuff with the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. But I did get a little sad because I was like, man, this was something to be cherished. This was something to like really live in the moment like we do now. Um, so don't take this for granted, right? Don't take these theorizing, and then again, this was Marvel's first streaming show, so we had never done this, right? Pre Mandalorian, I don't think anybody was really like live streaming, like doing stuff like this, theorizing as much as they were on like a week to week basis. So this completely changed the game, right? And to just wrap that up, yeah, I feel you, but don't feel bad. That's what I'm trying to get to is don't feel bad. We're gonna do this for Falcon and the Winter Soldier, low key. So in a way, we're just starting. So let's maybe look at it more like we're just starting and it's only gonna get better. So don't worry about it feeling like hollow, like there's no other shows to latch onto, because we're gonna do that for sure. Adrian says, used to be a coder, these days an engineer, but coding still plays a big part. Yeah. So I was studying computer science engineering. It's one title, right? Like one. So it's half software engineering, half hardware, electrical engineering. So they call it computer science and engineering. My Zoe girl, could the multiverse be a sign that Captain America didn't put the Infinity Stones back exactly where they were supposed? Wow, that's a good one. I hadn't brought that one up or thought of that. That's true. What if it wasn't even on purpose either? What if it was just on accident? He was like, "Whoops!" A few minutes late, or "Whoops!" A few days late. um, that's a good one. Reddick says, "Hey, awesome, man. I'm just a young 20-year-old guy, so Commodore and Altair 8800 are just an inspiration to create stuff about the future." B says, "What if Hayward edited out parts of the show to make us think Wanda is evil?" Oh, that goes back to another thing. That didn't Hayward edit the security footage? Because didn't we see Wanda stealing Vision, right? Oh, yeah, that's true. He says, "What is grief if not love persevering?" Evander says, "Facts, peace." Yeah, Adrian's saying only a couple weeks, Simba, till the Falcon and the Winter Soldier starts, and trust me, we'll be here with Avengers Endgame sweaters and all, and different, whatever merch they got for those shows. Trust me, I'll be wearing them. Redneck Trucker says, "Okay, got 6 years on you, but it's good to see people that remember the beginnings of computers." Ah, the simpler times. Everyone is calling Hayward evil, but Director Fury did similar things in Avengers 1. Remember when Cap and Tony found out and confronted him about creating weapons using stone? Yeah, guys, WandaVision's really tugging on our moral compasses right now because there's so many different sides you can be looking at this from, right? If you create sentient beings to protect yourself from, like, more powerful beings and stuff, is that really wrong? Is it really wrong that Wanda lashed out because she's going through all these things? You're just so. And then is it wrong of Catherine Hahn, Agatha Harkness to want to, like, get rid of Wanda because she's just way too powerful? All these things, like. Symmetry says, "At Adrian, thanks. That definitely helps. Can't wait, man." Well, yeah, trust me, I can't wait either. Tony says, "I subscribe because I have too enjoyed this." Well, thank you, and I appreciate every single sub that there is, every single like, every single view, and everybody that's in here right now. We're definitely coming to an end, but definitely, like I said, I'm coming to an end on tonight's stream. Not an end, but like having the people that are in here right now means so freaking much to me, and it means it so much to everybody in the chat, right? Because we all get to not have to do this alone. Zaku, that's awesome. WandaVision has really gotten me into the MCU and the Marvel Universe in general. Well, perfect. So that means tonight's episode definitely was a good one for you. And yeah, I'm really excited to just have so many more people join the MCU, the fan community, and can't wait. Evander says, "All right, I'm gonna head out. Catch you next week." Perfect, Evander. I know you'll be here, so thank you so much. One of the day ones right there. So let's go. Peace out, bro. Yeah, everybody's saying peace out, Evander. Cassio says, "Lembra, the meme. I do not know what that means, but I hope one day I do." Reddick, everybody's saying peace out, Evander. Red Tracker says, "See ya, Evander. Watch that ear, bro." If you guys don't know Evander, I don't know if I should laugh at this, but Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson bit off a piece of Evander Holyfield's ear in a boxing match in the 90s. Simba says, "And to be honest, let's be honest, guys. It would be hella dumb to throw away that much vibranium and technology Wanda wanted to just bury and have it pretty much go to waste. That's no good comes from that." Yeah, definitely. But one thing we do have to keep in mind with that line from Hayward was that it wasn't really truly, he didn't mean that. Like, he didn't mean, his intention was to just to like antagonize Wanda to use her magic to bring Vision back. So regardless, he was never going to give her Vision, even if she wanted to bury him. Hadrian says PlayStation is the best. PS is love. I do wish Sega would release a Dreamcast too, though. Man, Sega was fun. Sonic. Oh, man. I would never throw away something from the mind of Tony in the world of Wakanda, aka Vibranium. Yeah. No, definitely. It was definitely not going to be thrown away by any party. Yeah, for sure. Are you looking forward to the Last of Us HBO show or Uncharted Tom Holland movie? I'm looking forward to both, but definitely for me, the Last of Us show. I'm a big Pedro Pascal fan, so I think I'm really interested to see his take on the character and just see his career continue to explode. So yeah, really excited about that one, and we'll see. Good answer. I'm addicted to PSVR. Don't even know what reality looks like anymore. I got to get on that PSVR trip. Hey, has Iron Man come out? The Iron Man PSVR one? That'd be a crazy one. I can't wait till VR gets to the point where it's Oasis like from Ready Player One. Oh my gosh. My Zoe girl, going to watch Wanda. Didn't want to miss your love stream. See you next week. All right. See you, Zoe girl. Thank you for being here, and can't wait to see you next week. COD Modern Warfare is the best series I've played. Even Mass Effect is good. Yeah, for me, COD Modern Warfare just holds my heart for sure. Like, I've been playing that forever, and even though I'm not saying I'm good, I'm just saying I've been playing it forever, and it's such a good getaway. Elizabeth says, since Agatha has the Darkhold book, yeah, and that wasn't brought up this week either. All this is to bring Chthon back, who created the book. That is why Doctor Strange shows up. Yeah, could be a possibility. Doctor Strange, I think, while I think he will show up next episode, I still think there's still someone else that's going to show up. Uncharted looks intriguing. I like that they're starting early. Holland can definitely grow into that role. Yeah, that's a good point to that he can grow into it. Just like he can grow into the Peter Parker Spider-Man. The different phases. And yes, The Last of Us has a great cast. Tony Kid says chaos magic is reality warping. That's what chaos magic is. Imagine that. Zaku says, I hope one day they would make an open world Marvel game. I don't know how that would work, but it would be cool. Yeah, same. I don't know how it would work. I thought of it right now, but that'd be pretty cool. Denmark says Ricardo is a Bucky in quarantine. That's true. At Adrian, do you think Dottie could be up to something? Dottie, the actress that plays her, I think on Twitter or something the other time, she definitely said to watch out for Dottie, and that was for last week when all she had was just like a little spot in the episode where she's just witnessing Wanda and Photon going at it, but she didn't have any lines or any real like thing. But I think she'll be back for the finale for sure. Tony says, my sister cried watching tonight's episode when Vision was cut up. So I got a little teary eyed, or my eyes got watery at a lot of parts in this episode. I had a lot of sympathy and empathy for certain things. Definitely going through heartbreak, definitely going through, the death of a loved one is something I think unfortunately relatable. You know, those are two really hard things to go through. Yeah, and Dune has a great cast. Are you looking more forward Last of Us HBO show with Pedro Pascal as Joel, or are you looking more forward to Uncharted movie with Tom Holland as Nathan Drake? Like I said, I'm looking more forward to. Oh well, that's a good question. No, I'm looking forward to Pedro Pascal, but I think Tom Holland will play a great Nathan Drake. But the reason why is because Pedro Pascal is on a roll right now, and so I just think the levity he can bring to that role, because I think there was other people that could have taken on that role that would have done a great job as well and actually looked more like Joel. But the thing is I just think this is a shining moment for Pedro Pascal, and I want to see it continue. I want to see like where he goes from there. I mean, he's the Mandalorian for goodness sakes. Dottie wasn't present when Wanda moved into Westview. Her photo was not on the wall when Sword and Darcy did some background check on the people of Westview as well. That's interesting. I didn't know she wasn't on the wall. At Beast, I was thinking she might be part of a new coven that Agatha has formed, but it could be a red herring. True, true. By the way, guys, I just got a notification that we have hit the 150 subscriber mark. That's a big milestone in my opinion. Wow, guys, that's like really, it makes me emotional because that's crazy. Like 150 people on this earth vibe with what we got going on here. Pretty cool. Zaku, Silver Surfer at Zaku's Silver Surfer. That's who all White Vision will be. He's a clone. Oh, Zaku asked, who will be the Fantastic Four villain? Um, I don't know. I'll think about that one. But Silver Surfer seems like a candidate. Reddick says maybe Dottie is Emma Frost. Reddick says, I'm doing my undergrad in CS. Well, yeah, cheers, man. You got this. Just keep going. When it gets hard, keep grinding. Trust me. Once it clicks, and it's just really, really that's a great field to be in. I love STEM, so I'm a big proponent for them. At Beast, the only problem, as we've learned from today, is that any deep cuts needs a lot of explanation, but they could find a workaround. Yeah, deep cuts definitely require more episodes than what we're getting right now. Stephen Cummings, I hope someone does a supercut of every episode minus the credits. Yeah. Well, that goes back to my thing earlier about the movie theater chain, right? The movie, or going to the movies once the movie theaters open up, and if you can verify, like they'll cut a deal with Disney Plus, but if you can verify that you're a Disney Plus subscriber, you can buy tickets to these special screenings of a full, just blown, like from start to finish, like a WandaVision, Falcon Winter Soldier, all in one take. Maybe like a 10-minute break at the midpoint just to go to the bathroom and stuff, but yeah, and no credits. Adrian says we're going to be here all year, folks. Hey. Wow. That's crazy. I'm just thinking about that. Like I'm just thinking we're barely going into March. This channel started mid-January. To think like I can't like I'm very humbled to even think of the future. I'm one of those where I'm grateful to be alive today. And so to think if we can get to December, to think where we'll be, wow. Wow, Adrian, that's great to know. That's pretty cool. I'm a streaming engineer. HBO used to be one of my clients. That's great. That's good. Watch. Well, that deserves an applause. Heck yeah. Yeah, everybody thinks that's pretty cool. Zaku says, so glad I was able to start watching WandaVision before it ended. Theorizing and speculating has been really fun. Yeah. It's a one of a kind experience, right? It's like addicting too. So one thing I noticed when I used to watch live streams, or when I would finish like The Mandalorian and go to a live stream, I remember it was just so addicting. Like you're just like sitting there just wanting to listen and contribute and all these things. So like I said, I've said this earlier, but I'll say it again. My goal is to keep expanding, keep evolving this live stream here, these types of live streams, to have it become even more interactive, more than just the chat, right? Like trying to figure out different ways to bring, you know, interactivity between you and me and just everyone on the platform. And I have a few ideas. Don't want to say them yet just because I don't want to commit to them, but I'm working on some ideas as to how I can do that. B says, my only coding experience is Python, and I have a very little knowledge of it. Well, trust me, nowadays, where you start is a lot of people start with Python. So no worries. Yeah, and Reddick says Python is fun. Okay, Simba says, I have a question. Can anyone tell me logically why Captain America couldn't have just jumped out and bailed on plane once was headed to ocean? Why did he need to stay in it and crash? Please someone answer. I think right, from my personal opinion, right? It's probably already answered in the chat cuz I'm probably behind. But in my personal opinion, I think it had to do with the hero's sacrifice type of thing where I think Captain America was already in the mindset. He was already determined, like predetermined within himself to be like, okay, this was the end of the road for me. Like, I saved the town, I saved the girl, I saved whatever, became the hero. And it was one of those things where, like, taking a quote from Batman, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. And I don't know if that's true, but that's just something that came to mind right now that you asked because I'd never thought of that. But let's see what other people have said. B says, I've heard rumors of a multitude of Marvel movies will be filmed in Australia. Yes, so Australia actually has the pleasure of welcoming the Marvel sets, that in Atlanta. But Australia, because of the fact that they have their COVID, at least this is from what I've heard. Maybe I need to verify this, but from what I've read and heard is that Australia has a better grip on the whole virus per se, and so they have less restrictive laws or things in place right now. So over there, plus they're being a lot more safer than us. Mike Tyson is such a savage. Mike Tyson intimidating until he speaks, then extremely intimidating a second. Yeah, I, I'm a try to talk like I'm a try to talk like Mike Tyson. I don't know if you've ever seen this Jamie Foxx interview, but he like because he's gonna play Mike Tyson in the future in a upcoming biopic, but he was like doing like a little just he was telling an interview like what he had asked like when he talks to Mike Tyson and it goes something like this. He's like, yo, what's up, Mike? How you doing? I'm doing good, my brother. I'm doing good. I'm away from the money. I'm away from the vultures. Like I don't have many people around me. But like I don't know if right now I did it right, but like it was so cool. Zaku says, I feel like Mephisto won't show up in WandaVision, but maybe he will be teased at the end of it, leading to him being the main villain of Doctor Strange 2. So, yeah, so as far as like there being a Mephisto, what do you call it? Like a Mephisto fully fleshed battle tomorrow, next week? No. If it might end up in the post credits, but I want to know who planted the deed of Wanda in Vision's house in Wanda's car. I didn't even catch on that it was planted. I thought it was already there. I thought that was something she had like, right? That they came up with. Mike Tyson saw just one thing, victory, and he gave no Fs. Adrian says, I gotta hit the can. Put a title card over me, Ricardo. Be right back. That's a good one. All right, guys, just to let you know, Adrian is hitting the can. So, in case you're wondering where he went, Zaku says, or I think some kind of villain will be teased at the end of WandaVision. That will set up for an upcoming movie. I'm calling it. Hey, that's a good call. B says, I could talk forever about WandaVision. Redneck Tracker says, yeah, it's cool. I'm still freaked out by Resident Evil Biohazard in VR. I threw off the helmet at one point. That's crazy. I got to try that. I'm like, I tried VR twice, and I'm talking like Oculus VR, and I was blown away. That completely blew my mind. Like, it blew my mind. Because obviously it's been around for a few years now, but like, I had finally actually tried the good versions, and I was just in complete shock. True. Spider-Man PS4 an open world Marvel game. Yeah, true. Dang, guys, I didn't know I fell that far behind. Oh my gosh, I feel bad. I didn't know. Oh man. Sorry, guys. I'm just kind of like really fast. I'm gonna go to the very end. All right, guys. I see a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys. Piecing out for the night. Totally understand. Tonight, I feel like there was a the episode left us very pat, like very just ready for next week. Kind of like not much theorizing per se, more getting ready for whatever they throw at us. And I think with like I said, throughout the week, I want to be more active. So hopefully, as we sleep on it, we'll come up with more theories and just, all these other things. But definitely, I want to see if this next week I can kind of make it like a lead up week. So like a lead up each day, kind of do something and lead up to WandaVision episode 9, the finale, kind of treat it like a Super Bowl. And yeah, so Definitely gonna probably head out too right now. We are just to let you guys know, you guys are part of the 4 Hour Club. If this is your first time, welcome. You are part of the 4 Hour Club. Congratulations. But but uh but definitely, I definitely want to, as always, just say thank you guys very, very much. Beast, Adrian, Pyro, Evander, Redneck Trekker, Stephen Cummings, dude, you guys are amazing. You guys are here from the beginning to the end. That is that's just really, really humbling to me, and I say this all the time, and I'm very grateful. So thank you guys. I really want to just show you guys and send you guys all the thanks and all the love, because it's definitely felt over here. And hopefully I'm doing what I can to make it enjoyable for you guys. Like I said, I can't wait. This is one thing. I cannot wait till you guys get to see and get to hang out in what I envision Filmtopia to evolve into. I'm not disparaging what we have now. I really enjoy this, but if I, am able to come through and really personify and bring to life, right? Bring to life what I envision. It's gonna be so awesome for all of us, and I promise you that. So, thank you guys. Yeah, you guys are going off, or you guys are going still hard in the chat, which is awesome. Um, uh, so yeah, I will. Beast, glad I could catch another stream. Awesome. Well, can't wait till you catch more, until I give you more. Right. That's what I got to start doing, is giving you guys more. You guys wait patiently. I gotta deliver. So. Adrian says 4 hours. Pff, that ain't nothing. Next week, 8 hours. Ricardo has already confirmed 8 hours, no toilet breaks. You know what? That'd be crazy. I can do an 8 hour stream. That I can do. But a no toilet break, there's got to be like a prize at the end, if that's if that's the case. If you guys want me to do that, there's got to be like a prize. Adrian says thanks. Or hold on. Reddick says Filmtopia. See you next week. A great stream as always. Thank you, Reddick. You already know. Reddick, you want to give a special shout out because you are very, very supportive and very, very encouraging. And again, you've been here a long time, and I really appreciate that. So thank you so much. Adrian, thanks. All pleasure. Filmtopia. Cheers, bro. Cheers. Cheers to you. Thank you. You are also another great support and addition to this family. So seriously, you guys are awesome. And the fact that you guys are all becoming friends, that's what's the best. And once we get the Discord server up, ooh, damn. And then B says, "What if Agatha's? This is the last one. What if Agatha's mother's coven represented the good witches with their blue orderly magic, while Wanda's chaos bad magic is represented by scarlet red, and Agatha's magic is a mix of the two." Oh, that's a good one. Wait, blue and red. Yeah, that would. Wow, that's a. And that would feed into what I was saying, where we got hints that she's like not fully like committed to being evil per se. Again, I say that in quotes. That's crazy. That's a great theory. I'm glad I caught that one. Tony Kid says, "I work nights. 4 hours is nothing. I'm down for 8." Perfect, Tony. Perfect. I can't wait to keep doing these. All right, guys. Yeah, and that Funko Pop thing, I'll explain in a video in and of itself. Yes, he picked it up. B says, I'll stop the theories now. My friend, get some rest. Much love. Well, much love to all of y'all. Stephen Cummings, you as well. Thank you so much. Again, much love to everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it short. Let you guys go. Let you guys enjoy your day, night, evening, afternoon, or work, whatever it is. However you're getting this, I will catch you next time. And like I said, I'll see you during the week. So we're gonna treat next week like Super Bowl week. Episode 9 is Super Bowl or the FIFA World Cup or whichever thing you think is the biggest thing. But episode 9 is our Filmtopia World Cup. So, all right, guys, I'll catch you later. Much love. My name is Ricardo Acosta. This is Filmtopia, and I can't wait to see you again. Peace. Woo! Later, Tony Kid.